Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Cleaned up my thoughts a little bit. And, let's go ahead and hit over here. So I decided to look up a couple of things. Just a couple. Just a couple. 1,000. Alright, so. We did that. We can't do that. So there's actually, counting the last sun boss, there are 3 quests left in the game. All of them are in the area we haven't been to yet. So this works out. Oh, hello. Of course, I'd be like a text. Hey, Storm Mage Felix. What is going on? Okay, so. I don't know which ones I've gotten yet. So let's roam here a little bit. Oh, hi, Ray Girl. I thought I didn't recognize that name. That's because I didn't. He was hiding from me. I knew it. You took one look at the Fire Emblem, you're like, that ain't for me. Okay, so... Okay, so I think we already got this one. I'm just going to kind of do this quest where I'm just straight up looking up a walkthrough. This is the only quest we wouldn't complete if I was playing normally. So, yeah, I'm just going to look it up so we can do all the quests. Damn you, loner. How could you do this to me? I trusted you. Well, one thing to do then. Go down this hole. That's the hope, Blakeval. If not, well, there's always the suicide. But first, thank you, lover. I do appreciate you. And give me one moment, please. I'll put that towards Planescape Torment. Falling up to Vegas. Frontline 59. Done. Thank you again. Okay. Well, that is a screw-up on my part, Mr. Red. I didn't actually do that on purpose. So I do apologize. I'm usually pretty good about that, but I do slip up every now and again. Okay, so there's that one. I did it a couple times in DS9 and Babylon 5 as well. I've gotten a lot better about that nowadays. For example, I'm not going to tell you what happens after you get to the end of Super Bonk. Or towards the end of Super Bonk. You know what I mean. I'm not going to spoil Super Bonk, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, got that one. I mean, I do too, Mr. Red, which is why it's irritating when I slip up. So what you're saying is you know what? No, Mr. Red, that makes perfect sense. Mr. Red is giving me concrete and definitive reason why I should never do a Streamination again. Thank you, Mr. Red. I was worried if I had made the right decision, but you have convinced me. $200 gold. Lore runs. I do lowercase lore runs all the time. Hell, I just did one with Sticker Star. Probably. Quite a... That's... So I got the guide. Okay, so I got those. How many am I up to? 5. I'm missing 3. I mean, Big L low runs are never coming back. Like, unlike Streaminations, which is kind of like a question mark. Capital L low runs, those are dead and gone. The well has run out. There is no more oil. Be good. It's like in Factorio when you completely empty an entire field of copper. And it's like, well, time to move on. Hey, Baronessa. I am shocked you're still coming back, because you have to see me here. My goodness. Lamentation. We just had a lamentation! That was Sticker Star. Oh, for God's sakes. I mean, we're gonna do lowercase lore runs for the FFs when we go through them. That's the point, though, isn't it? That's what a lowercase lore run is. Good way to end the career, then, Mr. Red. Always end on a high note. Yeah, I'm almost positive I got this one. Almost positive. Getting less positive by the second. Hang on. Is there a way to go up? No. I did skip a whole lot of content in Starfield, and I will never go back. The threat to my hard drive pretty much guaranteed I will never complete that. Like, sometimes the lack of 100%ing sticks in the back of my mind. And you know I do like to be thorough. Okay. But I'm good with Starfield. Oh boy, a treasure chest! I'm starting to see why so many people want to become adventurers. You'd think the excitement of opening chests would fade over time, but no, it's still great. Huh? It's not opening. Weird, it doesn't look locked. Oh wow, it's fused shut. This chest must have been out in the sun for a really long time. I got no way to open it. Treasure chest appears. Okay. I would consider it Bladesville. I would never commit to anything. Okay. Actually, yes, Colgrim. Elder Scrolls 6 is currently on the veto list. Unless they give proof that they're going to do something, you know, that isn't going to involve me spending an extra few $100s just to play their game. And frankly, that probably ain't worth it. Eclipse Blade. This is a piece of junk. What? No way! This is an Eclipse Blade. It's probably super enchanted for being forged during an eclipse or something. I mean, yeah, there's lots of stories about Eclipse weapons just because there's so many of them. Whenever an eclipse rolls around, blacksmiths go into overdrive and forge a ton of weapons hoping they'll have some kind of eclipse magic. Of course, every smith on Reverie has the same idea. Odds are at least one of the weapons is going to turn out good regardless of the eclipse. It's just a marketing stunt. Dang. Well, I guess you learn a thing or two as your time as a blacksmith, huh? Makes you feel any better, Allison. There's a second weapon in the chest. Scrap hammer. Okay, now this definitely looks like junk. Actually, this one looks really reliable. It's rusty, sure, but it seems sturdy. It's a great find. Well, I guess we've all learned a very important lesson about garbage today. I'm curious, how bad is this thing? Eclipse blade. Oh, that's awful. Scrap hammer. Also pretty crap. It's actually a two-handed weapon, and you can't wield the spellbook while using it. But I already have dual wielding, and I probably was supposed to get that a while ago. Okay, let's circle back to this. Let's assume we got the thing, and move on. But yeah, right now, if I do cover Elder Scrolls 6, Black Mage Tricks, it'll be kind of a special event thing, and I really will buy a separate hard drive for that run. And that's a decision I can't make yet, because that game isn't even a twinkle in Todd Howard's eye yet. So, I feel like I got that one. So let's leave those two, which means... I swore I got that one, though. What is Bethesda's next title? Elder Scrolls 6. By all accounts. So, hang on. It actually has to be one of these. Hang on. Elder Scrolls 76. Country Road. Yeah, assuming Microsoft doesn't shut them down to throw money into a giant burning pit. And, you know, I like to use that money pit analogy for a good reason, because it is a good analogy for what a money pit actually is. But here's the thing. What they're doing right now is as close as it's possible to come to just literally throwing money into a hole. And setting it on fire. Okay, so hang on. Yeah, they're burning money. It is about as literal as it can get. Yeah, it's pretty efficient, Bernard. Well, I mean, Oblivion wasn't made by Bethesda, late to all, but I do agree with you, as it happens. Yeah, exactly. Like, Oblivion R is apparently a decent remaster. I don't know, I haven't played it. But Bethesda doesn't get credit for that. It's like if I said, Mr. Red, go make a highlight reel. And he makes like a banging highlight reel, and I'm like, oh man, I made a great highlight reel. Oh yeah, look at how incredible that Starfield highlight reel is. Oh wait, it's not out yet. But, you know, you get the point. Shattered Universe, there we go. Look at how incredible that Shattered Universe highlight reel is. Oh, I do, Mr. Red. The ego is clear. Like, I think I have an ego, but man, no. I have been proven wrong. I swear we did this. We did. Yeah, it was right there. Okay. So we got that one. Did I count wrong? Oh, we have 5. You know, I wonder if this whole Halcyon evil corporation thing was supposed to be a DLC or a sequel hook or something. Because I bet you it never comes up again. Dude even had a final, like, there is something even more terrifying than me you have just made an enemy of. And then he dies. And then, like, that's it at the end. Okay, last attempt. If it's not here, then I don't know where this stupid thing is. I mean, you mentioned comics, and I mean, yeah. Probably wouldn't sell very well, because comics don't sell very well. I guess it depends on how well off they are financially. There's nothing here. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna give up on this. I'm gonna assume I got it, wherever it is. Move on. Look, I have a brain called you have a brain, but everyone knows people in charge of things do not have brains. Okay, so there's Green Ridge. That's Zinnia's place, which is not what I want. I mean, that's a brave, interesting, and creative idea, Colgrim, so obviously we can't do that. Here's a challenge for y'all. What is the most generic idea you could come up with for the main plot of Elder Scrolls 6? It has to be as bog standard, watered down, and disinteresting as possible. Multiversal conflict. Foreigner and Samurai Lands. That one's probably actually happening. That's also one of the ideas I came up with. Hey, Luke. Well, we start as a prisoner. Okay, I've gotten that one. What am I missing? Platinum loot scooter. That's true, we were just a miner in Starfield, and then immediately became the Chosen One. And I mean immediately. Like, faster than usual. Alright, come help us on this job, you're the Chosen One! Just like that, just bam. I mean, if you think about it, we're not the chosen one in Oblivion or in Morrowind. It wasn't until Skyrim that that became a thing. Yeah, exactly. They played a bunch of Korean MMOs and were like, this is how you do story design and construction. I mean, I can think of plenty of RPGs that do that. Alright, I'm gonna walk down the street. Oops, I stumbled into a portal, and I am the chosen one. How are you the chosen? Shut up, I'm the chosen one. Just accept it. Okay. I mean, yeah, that is Ultima. I was actually thinking of a Shin Megami Tensei game in particular, but yeah, no, that's just where that's at. This is still not what I want. Oh my god. I am not a fan of this form of fast travel, I'm not gonna lie. Favorite chosen one? Oh, jeez. So I generally consider chosen one to be a negative character trope. So having to think of one... Oh, that's why. It's actually good? Let me chew on that for a minute. Pretty much all the Dragon Age main characters, I haven't played 4, remember, are just some person. Some dude hanging out. And then the plot just kind of bumbles into them. Let's go and unlock this astral plane spot. So that's unlocked finally. Yeah, I guess most of the Zeldas, not all of them, but most of the Zeldas do have a chosen one story. Destined hero, etc., etc. I'm not coming up with one for a good chosen one story. I'm sure they exist, it's just nothing is coming to mind. I mean, again, like, Twilight Princess, I guess is as good as I got there. Oh, hello. I see his glitches. I see his glitches. Hey, Peepy Good Fate. Hello, Zar. So you finally decided to quit cowering in fear and face me. I don't believe we've had a formal introduction. They call me Killer Ray. Does that mean you've killed people? No. Then who calls you that? Who's they? My brothers. Because I asked them to. So, I tire of your questions, Harrys. I did not come here for an interview. I am here to do battle with my father's most hated foes, and win his favor in the process. I am positive that after this battle you'll be feeling quite negative, if you're able to feel anything at all. I assume you have the concept of magnets in this dimension, correct? How a beam attack will have a great effect on a target with the opposite polarity? If you're not familiar, consider this a lesson. That's interesting. Okay. Honestly, my opinion of Todd hasn't really changed much. I pity him more than anything else nowadays. Because honestly, I will and always have given Todd the fact that he's an enthusiast. That unlike someone like, say, Peter Molyneux, who is just a scam artist, end statement, Todd has always had a genuine enthusiasm for what he was doing. Now, he stuck up his own asshole, and he thinks that his farts smell wonderful, but at least there's a legitimate genuineness to him that does not exist amongst most people who hit his particular archetype of being the shill artist. I suppose that's low-hanging fruit, but I stand by it. I've never seen anything to indicate otherwise to date. Yeah, I know that's... yeah, he cares, but he has a massive ego, but he does actually give a damn. It's such a weird thing. I would take someone like him over Molyneux, to use a specific terminology there. But I do think the man is extraordinarily flawed. I mean, we've known that for years. Starfield was just another step on that. That's a good way to put that, Pose just now. Yeah, we tolerated him more before Starfield because, I mean, honestly, as much negativity as we spill at Bethesda games deserved, there were still enjoyable aspects of games like Fallout 4, or even Fallout 76, although that wasn't Bethesda, obviously. You know what? Skyrim. Skyrim and Fallout 4 actually have good parts. I realize that sounds insulting, but I'm saying that in contrast to Starfield, right? You can enjoy Skyrim. You can enjoy Fallout 4. Starfield. Yeah, exactly, Colgrim. Like that's what I say. We kind of like put up with that because, you know what? All right, at least you're still putting out something. Hell, if we're being completely honest, compared to all the drivel and garbage that the industry as a whole puts out, Fallout 4 and Skyrim are ahead of the pack. Like, if we zoom the camera out to everything, you know? I know. I'm giving too much credit, and I don't mean it that way. I'm just trying to get across a bit of perspective. Because, Jesus, they dived down hard. I was even thinking, maybe the DLC for Starfield, maybe the DLC will actually improve things a little bit. Right? Right, that makes sense. Surely this extra time and attention and polish, like, they're known for putting out good DLCs that are better than the base game. Right? Right? The DLC was about the evil snake religion. And I honestly don't remember much more than that. Yeah, exactly, Blade Devolve. This cannot be! The strongest and most handsome of Lord Jarvis's progeny, defeated by a bunch of circus animals. You may have defeated me, but Father and the Queen will be another story. Enjoy breathing while you still can. Warrior's Headband. Yeah, that wasn't nearly as interesting. Like, it looked like all his gimmick did, really, was change how much damage he did to us at a time, which is not as interesting as the other ones. Warrior's Headband. Oh my gosh, that is a 38 boost to attack. Yes. Yeah, each of the bosses has had a gimmick, and honestly, all three of the bosses have gotten at least one positive. Except for Ray, who was just... That's it. His gimmick is, I'm going to flip your polarity. and that's gonna increase the damage you take from me. What? Okay. Anyways. Well, so I've never actually played the second DLC, the You Get to Be a Raider DLC, so I have no idea, Luke, on that one. But the first one, nah. I was just thinking, you know, I noticed she's not moving, Dakota, so that probably is indicative. I have played Far Harbor, as it happens. I don't want to glaze it, but it was good. I'd have to actually think about what I would consider the best of their various DLCs. And by that I mean I'd probably have to go and finish reviewing their other games. Because right now it's technically Shivering Isles by default. Because it's the only one I've reviewed. I mean, honestly, I liked a lot of Fallout 3's DLCs. Those kind of rise to the top of my list. But again, I haven't reviewed Fallout 3, so I don't know if they actually hold up that well. I'm not accusing you of anything, Load. Or am I? Loke, I need you to stop reaping the night. I'm not getting a good night's rest. It's not cool anymore, man. There's a critter. So we're missing 2 of those. I mean, I enjoyed, from memory, Tribunal, specifically Tribunal, Shivering Isles, and Knights of the Nine. All of Fallout 3's. Just all of them, across the board. And Far Harbor. And Dragonborn. I think that's the full list. In other words, the first time I've played a BRPG, excuse me, a Bethesda RPG, an actual game by Bethesda, where I didn't enjoy the DLC was Starfield. That was a new experience for me. Yeah, I kind of skipped over Dawnguard there. What a mysterious mechanism, it's fun. Well, it's like there's supposed to be a bridge here. The pedestal's probably connected to that. Find the key. Allison, the water here is glowing neon blue. I wouldn't trust that. It's probably supercharged with electrolytes or mana or something. What's so dangerous about a mana river? Ain't our bodies full of mana now? Your body's also full of blood, but if you saw a river of blood, you wouldn't want to take a sip, would you? I mean, no, but if you told me not to, I'd be a little tempted. Stop. Wait, let me try that key we found. Wow, this place is really something. I had no idea there was a settlement like this in the valley. Ah, so we meet again. Oh, hey. What are the odds we'd run into you here? Very, very high, considering this is my sanctuary. I see you found your stripy friend with the muscles. I guess my reputation precedes me. Hey, how come there's so many people here? We need a key just to get in. Do these people seriously have keys? This place was supposed to be a secret haven for the creatures of the forest that can't defend themselves against the supernatural entities out there. Of course, before long, adventurers came knocking on my door looking for a place to rest and trade wares. I suppose I don't know how to say no. I tell everyone to make copies of the keys for their friends. Not to make copies of the keys for their friends, but they do it anyway. There aren't usually this many people here at once, though. Everyone just needs a place to hunker down with the increased monster activity. Strange things have been happening in the valley. Even stranger than usual. Which is exactly the problem we're trying to solve. Now that you're here, you're free to stay, but if you'd like it handled end to hand, I have a quest for you. Which we've already been doing, it's worth noting. We're gonna ignore everything. Ignore, ignore, ignore. We're gonna beeline for the chest like a proper adventurer. Hi, Sean. What the hell is that? Is that like a tree in art? What am I looking at? So, mercenary faction, everyone dresses in fancy suits. I like it. Ritualistic murder raider faction. Less interesting. And a slave running deathmatch sanctioning raider faction. Terrible. Got it. Oh, he, You okay there, buddy? He's dead now, but, you know. The chest was actually a mimic! No! It's the worst enemy in the game. Oh, hold on. We're cool, actually. Normally I would have attacked you guys for funsies, but you scared off that other monster that was giving me a hard time. So here, have this. Peace! Before I begin, wait, is Chill Pangolin here? Ah, well, if Chill Pangolin isn't here, then it's not worth doing. Is that a snake lady? Oh, that's the Lamia. They actually referenced her earlier. Oh, there's Chill Pangolin. Okay, Roy, one of Javis's 4 sons with the ability to manipulate time. He likely is the most powerful member of Javis's army thanks to this unique power. And also the most enigmatic, as he's a chess piece man of few words. That being said, he seems easily distracted and fairly ambivalent towards things. Here's his abilities. Killer Ray, one of Javis's 4 sons with raw destructive power. He's probably the most straightforward of the 4, simply wanting to get stronger than everyone else to win Javis's favor. He looks down on basically everyone despite not being the brightest himself. Clinson, one of Javis's 4 sons. Clinson is for some reason a cowboy, and a smartass one at that. He's the most laid back of the group, mostly just liking to sit back and tease his enemies and brothers. Bigby, he has the ability to manipulate the weather. He's outwardly the most friendly of the group, eager to experience life now that he's been granted one by his father, but he's still figuring out things like emotions. This is not a monster. This is a hologram. And we kicked that hologram's butt. It had 1 HP. Crypt Keeper Daedalus, the former overseer of the entire wasteland, apparently working for the Halcyon Corporation. Never heard of them. But we don't know how long ago this place was built. Daedalus is built directly into the machinery of the crypt, serving as the wasteland's master computer. It's odd he has a body at all, if that's the case, though. Was he perhaps built for some other purpose originally? Good afternoon, Evo. What can I do for you? Well, what do you have to sell? Wait, I don't want to buy anything right now. Because I'm about to do some quests, and that's honestly probably going to be, you know, better than whatever you sell. Hey, you want to chat? What about? Hi, name's Mint, purveyor of only the finest fairy forged armor. And yes, I can guarantee all my gear is in mint condition. Hey, I was going to make that joke. Everyone always does, so at some point I just started making it for them. Oh, wait, Jody? Good to see you. You know each other? Oh, it's only so many blacksmiths on the Sapphire Islands. It's a pretty tight-knit community. But hey, good to see you got your own little shop set up here. That's awesome. Can't say I'm familiar with fairy forged armor. What makes it special compared to regular steel? Well, it's forged by a fairy. That's pretty much it. No special effects. Hey, cut me some slack. Look how small I am. I'm itty-bitty. It's impressive I can even swing a hammer this size. Mint's being humble, but trust me, her stuff is worth every penny. I guess the rumors are true, though, huh, Jody? You really are an adventurer now. You gonna give up smithing for good? It'd be a shame with your talent. Huh? Oh, I don't know. I'm focused on the guild right now, but maybe when things settle down, I'll make some gear for the gang. Actually, that gives me an idea. Nice! Oh, I mean, don't do that. You should buy your gear from me instead. You could stand to work on your salesmanship, man. What can I say? I'm an artist, not a capitalist. What can I do for you? I meant to give you an idea. Oh, I want your help forging a weapon for myself. Interesting. I'd be down for a collab. What kind of weapon do you have in mind? I was thinking a shield. A shield is not a weapon, Jody. I mean, you ever been bashed by a shield before? As a general rule, I try not to. But fair point. Well, we can make a regular steel shield, but it sounds like you want something more premium. How about this? Bring me some rare ore. I'll help you make a shield out of it. Deal. We'll keep an eye out for suitable materials. Alright, so there's one of the quests we have left. Like I said, there are not many. Talk to the face, not the tail. Okay, fine. What do you sell? Oh, hello. Money bags. That's not me. Welcome to my shop, travelers. I'm Libra. If you have the coin, I'd be willing to part with some of my valuables. I think it's a Lamia, Eva. Some of them seem pretty rare. Where'd you got these? I can assure you all my spell books were acquired legitimately. Why'd you say it like that? Like what, pray tell? Like in a way that makes it sound like you definitely didn't acquire this stuff legitimately. What are you, a cop? Does the source of my wares really matter when you're trying to save the world? How'd you know the world's at stake? Lucky guess. You hero types are always the same. Always off trying to stop one global threat or the other. It's a tough world out there. I'm just trying to get by with my totally 100% legally obtained goods. And the books won't curse us or anything. Do you want them to curse you? That costs extra. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Now, Claire, I want you to switch to money bags for a bit. Geomancer is actually pretty boring. It's literally earth damage, AoE earth damage, big earth damage, earth shield, and that's it. Need some provisions. Ooh. Get all the maps while we're here. Raphael, can you tell us more about these treasure maps? You're only asking this now after your purchase? To tell the truth, I'm not entirely sure what treasures these maps lead to. Could be gold or an item of value. I sourced them from a friend I trust with my life, so rest assured they're quite genuine. Okay. We apparently found that one. Interesting. Okay. Turtle. 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 Greetings, fellow travelers. I'm Yasmin. Pleased to meet you. I'm a researcher for the archaeology department at Brightport University. This valley's a gold mine for someone in my field. Noel says anything of value in the sanctuary was plundered long before they made this place their home. This is the shop. This is the magic school that Venara went to earlier. Valara? Oh god, I can't remember her name all of a sudden. Vugablugablu. That's her new name. And now it's a sanctuary. Is that a human? Well, she has 4 legs and hooves. I mean, look at the stonework here. It's so intricate. The style seems to date these ruins around the end of the Arcane era. Or excuse me, the start of the Arcane era. Ah, the stories these bricks could tell. Judging from the state of this place, it's probably not a very happy story. Very astute. In fact, I have reason to believe some sort of catastrophe took place here centuries ago. How intriguing. That was nice meeting you, Matt, Yasmin. Won't be interrupting your research. Okie dokie. Let me know if you need my expertise. There's a bunch of people here. Hi, Noel. So what's this probably need help with? Yes, normally I'd be loath to turn to complete strangers for help with a task like this, but the circumstances are... done. You see, this is an animal sanctuary. Do you know something missing? The animals? Yeah, I don't see any animals around here. Aside from us beast folk. Precisely. Our little animal friends have all gone missing. The ruckus with monsters made them panic and they ran off. Can't have gone far, right? It shouldn't take us long to search the valley for them. That's the problem. They could be anywhere on the Sapphire Islands by now. They're probably hiding in obscure, hard-to-reach places where they think they'll be safe. Maybe even in chests. Plus, there's 8 of them, and that's a lot of animals for one elemental to track down. So, could you look for them? Yes. I'll give you a unique piece of gear for every 2 animals you find. So I am missing the one in Mumford. In fact, are those the only 2 I'm missing? Yeah, I've got 6. So I'm missing the one here and the one in Mumford. Oh, that's irritating. I spent so much time up there trying to find that stupid one. Tatos. Is there a warp gate here? Because that would really help out. Please? Warp gate, maybe? But how is it locked from the other side? Oh, whatever. Well, okay, so there's one here, which I'm missing, so hang on. The one here... I love the idea of a monorail. It would be fascinating to think about what that does to the environment. Like, what does having concentrated magic pouring through earth and, you know, dirt actually do to the nearby area? Rocks, fish. How does that affect the nearby, what do you call it? The water table. How does it affect the things living in it and the things who eat those things? Yeah, could be Chill Pangolin, I don't know. We already have precedents for magic being given life by interacting with something living. I missed something here? Nope. Double nope. I think you are correct, Trihexia. Although I've only reviewed like 5, but still, you are quite correct. Okay. So I am just missing the one critter that I spent like 5 minutes trying to find and failing. You know, thank goodness escaping is nice and easy. Considering I get nothing from combat. This feels plotty. Let's not go here. Considering that I get nothing from combat at this point. Nothing of worth, anyways. Listen, 2013. Way too advanced. So plot-wise, the actual plot right now, no joke, is go around and get gear and experience and spells for the big final battle. That's actually the plot. That's what we're doing in-universe. Something about that amuses me. Go grind. You are not high enough level to progress. We've seen that since the NES era, but here we are. Okay, so I'm missing the stupid Mumford. Oh, I could go straight for the boss right now. I'd actually pull up a walkthrough to find some of these quests, so... There it is. Well, as of this moment in time, I have 2... Hang on. 1, 2, 3... 4 quests left to do total. Not counting going and beating the game, obviously. And I'm about to finish one of those quests because I just got the last critter. Also, dear walkthrough writers, when you say go out the west exit, try to be more specific, especially when there are 3, and only one of them goes to where you want to go. Sincerely, the universe. I can hardly believe it, but it looks like all my animal companions are now back in the sanctuary, safe and sound. Sincerely, thank you for taking the time to find them. With all the chaos of the week, I was worried about what might happen to them out there. Glad we could help. That chest has something Melody might like. It's a spiked bracelet. Oh, haha. Wow, you look like you've seen a ghost. I mean, besides the kind we have in the valley. What exactly makes you think this is my style? You strike me as someone with a lot of pent-up rage. It's not bad to let a little of that out, you know. Well, I guess you might not be entirely wrong there. This charm will encourage that by boosting your attack, as well as healing you every time you inflict damage in battle. Wow. Yeah, no, I'll take that. Jeez. And that while we're at it. That chest contains a jacket. Allison, you strike me as someone who could use more jackets that still have the sleeves attached. You're not wrong. On top of that, though, this jacket will double your likelihood of getting critical hits. Now we're talking. Yeah, that's a hell of a boost. Nice. This chest contains a hat I think Claire will like. Appreciate it, but I can't already have a hat. She never takes it off. I thought that might be the case, but this one is special. It's an extra small witch's hat you can wear under your normal hat. Sold. Yeah, by the way, I haven't mentioned this before, but her helmet options are limited to circlets because of her stupid hat. But now... Oh, geez. So, defense... That's, plus, like, 47 magic and 22 magic def. Jeez Louise. That chest contains a visor for a knight's helmet. Just the visor. Just the visor. However, I think it may be of particular use to you, Jody. You strike me as someone who's always putting herself at risk to protect others. This visor, if equipped, will let you use your star power to heal yourself in battle. Seems useful in a pinch. Yeah, we're getting the hook up here, gear-wise. It's a little less attack, but a big boost to defense and magic defense. And it gives me a self-heal. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll go and equip the best gear in the game, thanks. Speaking of, let's go finish getting the best gear in the game. Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, just making sure. Okay. Let's go to Zinnia's place. Think of her name for a second. I love the name of this dungeon. Polychrome. I wonder how literal that is. Die and a fire. Now, I wonder at which point in development the developer said, you know what? I could make specific and... Oh, hello. There's our ore. This would be perfect for my shield. At what point the developer sat down and said, you know what? I could sit down and either export or just design sprites for every single enemy in the game. You know, like Dragon Quest style, or even to an extent, Earthbound style. I was like, you know what? That's probably not worth the time and effort, and nobody's going to care. And that's not a judgment thing, by the way. That's what development is. It's like, okay, where should I spend my time and effort? You know what? While I'm here, actually. Yeah, let's get our shield first. Let's get the shield first. So, the quest. How about this? Here we go. Bingo! Oh, this is the good stuff. Where'd you find something like this? A cave. That makes sense. Well, no time like the present, right, Jody? Let's get to work. No, I can actually see in my head how they would have done it, Czar. Because they already made all of the sprites for the enemies, so what they would do is make a smaller version of those sprites and just paste that out as like a 2D walk-around thing for their battle image. And then they probably looked at that and said, that doesn't look good enough. And then they said, well, the only way to make that look better is to actually do a completely new version of every single enemy in the game. And then they realized how much time that would take, and then they said, nah, I'm good. As Actived. Thanks for your help, Mint. Couldn't be happier. Likewise, this was a fun one. I'll have to remember to do more collabs with you in the future when you're in the neighborhood. Quest complete. Okay. I think I do, Ross, and I was actually thinking the same thing, but I'm not sure what I could carry forward from that run. No, that's insane, Czar. Animated enemy encounters is way, way more work than most people think it is. Obviously, you know that. So let's see what the shield does, shall we? Yeah, that's a boost. I accept. Okay, so we have 2 quests left. Yes. Hello. I am Fauna. Hi. Always nice to meet a fellow spellcaster. Please, I am no mere spellcaster. I am a magician. I melt to peer deep into one's very soul. If one gazes long enough, my amazing mirror is able to reflect one's true self. Remind me to be careful around that mirror. Wow, I bet you see some interesting adventures with a skill set like that, Fauna. Ah. I mostly do children's birthday parties. However, if you have any use for my skills that does not involve entertaining children aged 6 to 11, the work would be appreciated. Hang on, my chair's being weird. It's like drifting against my will. There we go. Actually, that might come in handy. Let's talk about model when we have a moment. Are you needing my skills? How'd you get here? Same as anyone else. A series of ill-advised life choices that I cannot undo. But I'm trying to make the best of, regardless. I don't think Chill Pangolin's been enjoying the run, Judo Joker. I'm sorry, Chill Pangolin. I'm sorry, I meant, how'd you get to the Sanctuary? I don't think I've ever seen you around town. I arrived via the astral plane, as I am wont to do. There's a convenient door to the south. If you've been to Sapphire Island's corner of the astral plane, have you encountered a certain sleeping rabbit in there? Ah, yes, the Dream Knight. I have heard the legend, same as any traveler of the astral plane. Why? I can't help but wonder what that guy's deal is, but he never responds when you try to talk to him. If you've got magic that can interface directly with the soul, you can speak to him, see if he's okay. Most interesting. I had not considered this, but it seems you have found a challenge worthy of my skills. Very well, then. Meet me in the astral plane when you wish to meet the Dream Knight. I mean, honestly, yeah, like, imagine being a magician in a world of magic. Trixie. So we meet again. I have done a cursory inspection of the Dream Knight's soul. My abilities will be sufficient to communicate with him. I will warn you, it will take a great deal of magic to interface. We may attract unwanted guests. Are you prepared? I sense a foreign presence. Prepare for combat. What the hell are those? Wait, are star powers regenerating? Of course, the astral plane is full of magic. Well, let's go all out. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Die. Die. Oh, hang on. So, fire off a volley of gold coins. Oh, they all cost money. Fire off a volley of gold coins at the target. Who needs money, anyway? Scattered to lower their accuracy for 3 turns. Fully revives a party member in exchange for gold. See how much damage the gold gun does. $400 damage. And considering we have gold spilling out our ears right now, that's not too shabby. Oh, I have no idea, Traxie. Deja vu. What, have you seen creatures like that somewhere before, Melody? What? Oh, no, don't worry about it. Thank you for the assistance. Your doorway to the Night Soul is ready. Cool, so how do we... Okay. The Dream Knight! This is what I am called, yes. I've been a very long time since I was able to speak with another person. It's nice to meet you. I mean, I'd rather you be honest with me than anything else, Chill Pangolin. Oh, it's incredible to be able to speak with you. I've so many questions. What are you doing in the astral plane? Are you okay? Why not, young one? I rest here by choice. The astral plane is a strange place made of pure magic. It naturally tends to warp and bend like currents and seas. In the old days, many travelers would lose their way here and never be seen again. So centuries ago, I volunteered to become an anchor of sorts. The weight of my soul holds down the pathways spellcasters have molded from the mana in this region, allowing for safe travel. That's so selfless of you, leaving your life behind for this duty. Please, it is a knight's job to protect the weak, is it not? However, today it was you who protected me from those astral beings who wish to harm me. I owe you a great debt for saving me. Ah, don't sweat it, man. It's on today's week. No doubt. Nonetheless, I wish to give you this. So, the very last quest we do, second to last, excuse me, gives us the ability to transport around. This trinket will allow you to warp back to the astral plane from any location. Thanks, thanks. I probably should have done this earlier. Also could have used this earlier. That's whatever. Were you able to speak with the knight as you desired? It's amazing. He told us everything. You must be the first person to learn about the Dream Knight story in centuries. I am glad I was able to use my abilities for something more substantial than entertaining sweaty toddlers. I believe my work here is done. Oh, hey, do you want us to, like, pay you for your time or anything? Please. A true magician is not concerned with profit. Only showmanship. But a tip would be appreciated. Here, have 1,000 gold. It has been a pleasure doing business with you. Quest complete. Okay. Let's do the last quest in the game, and then let's go finish the MSQ, shall we? That's a good question, Blade Tool. I don't know. I should save before I do this. So I don't know what's going to happen. So this was a relatively easy fight, so we're just going to smash right through this again. Okay. Oh, I still have the gold book on. Well, whatever. Yeah, it's actually pretty rare I go through a JRPG where I don't run into that cycle, Ross. And interestingly enough, most of those JRPGs are either very complex or short. I mean, Chrono Trigger is a perfect example of that. Although, honestly, most of the FF games actually qualify. Like, if you look at the average length of the FF games, it goes a little bit up each game, but even by the time you hit 10, they're still only like 20-hour games. Unless you decide stuff. Oh. And honestly, the side stuff thing didn't really get started until 7. Let's go ahead and heal. Punch in the face. Throw money at him. And debuff. So it's generally considered common writing advice that if you have to rely on a narrator, you've done something wrong. I don't think I agree with that, because I can just think of too many times when a narrator has actually worked well. But I will agree that it's kind of starting at a like starting a step back, you know? Well, I could cut it off at 9 then, Dakota, because I know 9 isn't a particularly long game. Everything after that... Let's do... I can't, because I don't have it. Ugh. Yeah, Lord of the Rings had a starting narration. Good one, too. Yeah, FF9 is... So, yeah, like, I'm gonna stand by that thing. So let's cut that off at 9 instead of 10. FFs 1 through 9 are all pretty short games. And the only exceptions to that are 7, 8, and 9, if you do optional stuff, which is... That makes me feel really bad, Chill Penguin. I hope that you haven't found this to be a waste of your time and attention. And money. That's right, we killed him with gold. Okay, that's all of them. Anything? We did all of them. Okay, I guess there was no benefit for doing that. Whatever. Okay. It's not the end of the world. It's just, you know. I actually liked One Shot, though, once it got started. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, that's a good example of a game with narration. And DOS 2, sorry, but honestly, Baldur's Gate 3 kind of does it even better. That is my job, Mr. Red. I may be stupid, dumb, worthless, terrible, insignificant, irrelevant, and don't even deserve to live. But despite all that, I do actually give a damn about doing the best job I can. Hey, look who it is. What are our favorite bards doing out here? We were going to hang out in the tavern, but they serve alcohol in there, and we vowed never to break edge. You know they wouldn't just hand you a drink unprompted without seeing your IDs, right? Regardless. I meant more like, what are you doing in the valley? Testing our mettle as bards, of course. But, well, you've seen how it is out there right now. It's pure chaos. We're lucky we made it here. These frog balls are still bloodthirsty. So we decided our metal has been sufficiently tested, now we're just chilling. But we haven't forgotten our other vow, the one to repay you for saving us from the block of ice. We're still brainstorming that one. We'll get back to you. How about using your bardly skills to write a commercial jingle for our guild? No one watches TV anymore, Grandma. That was nice catching up with you. I'll let them do the talking. Okay. Lots of interesting... What is that? Is that a cat? Lots of interesting people around here lately, including an itch in a very strange spot under where my glasses rest. That woman who stands in the center of the sanctuary and keeps shouting and posing dramatically is especially interesting. It's usually not quite so loud around here, if you were wondering. Oh my god, look at her boobs. Look at her boobs! Hi, would you happen to know if anything interesting is going around here we should know about? What, you think you just waltz in as total strangers and expect me to dish out all the hot gossip? Is that what you think tavern keepers do? Yes. Oh, good, because I'm just pulling your legs. I do love some good gossip. Is that a mouse? Is that a shrew? I don't know. You see that weird magician who hangs around the lake Fauna, I think it was? What a character. I'm sure she'd have some interesting lead for you. If you want something less crazy, try talking to Mint. Yeah, I've done both of these quests already. Oh, and the hot wolf guy over by the vendor is trying to sell some treasure maps, who I've also already talked to. Talked to all these people. I'm the life of the party, hee hee. What a legend, that Abella. Okay. We can't take her anywhere. She has one hard lemonade she gets like this. Hey, you open to taking unsolicited advice from a stranger? Yes! When's the last time you swapped out those spell books you got there? It's easy to get into a rut using the same thing, but you never know if other options might be happening. Yep, yep. Thanks, game. Well, I do need to heal. Worst example of starting and ending narration. Jeez. No, I can imagine that perfectly. If it makes you all feel any better, every time I try to share something with anybody for any reason, I am absolutely terrified they're not going to like it. In fact, I almost considered not actually suggesting any shows. Oh, sorry. I need a tent. Not sharing any of my shows with the Lorani. Because, you know, I was legitimately thinking that they would dislike those shows. And at that point, it would be a waste of their time. We were just supposed to do a puff piece on the tavern here, but now we're stuck in the middle of the woods during some kind of crisis. Make matters worse, Mr. Man thinks he's Monster-Geddon stuff as the story of the century that's going to win him some award. Even if it was, there's no reception. We can't go live. I better get overtime for this. Please, no more requests for autographs, folks. Sorry, I don't think we actually know who you are. You wound me, kid. Name's Hugh Man. Intrepid human and reporter for Kingdom News. I'm here investigating the strange events out of this little island in a tizzy. Sudden increase in monster attacks, electromagnetic disturbances. Oh, what a scoop. I'm calling it Monster-Geddon. You wouldn't have any idea what hell's going on, did you? Oh yeah, there's a wizard with a videotape for a head, and he... Nice try, kid. What is that, one of your little memes or something? I ain't falling for that again. Guess it really is up to me to crack the case. I think we're a journalist, not a detective. I like to blur that line. Humph. Yep. Yep, I'm just gonna leave that on the screen. That works. Yeah, Firewatch wasn't a great intro. Oh, dude, that's a horrifying example of an ending narration. But the future refused to change. Okay, so yeah, that's everything. Let's go see if there's anything worth buying, and otherwise let's go beat the game. Probably nothing worth buying at this point. Yeah, we'll see if these are worth anything. Not like I can't afford them. Okay, so... Oh, that is a huge hurt in magic defense. I'm not going to go for that. The Mithril, however, that was worth it. See her around Dakota. She's geared. She's geared. So yeah, it's just her and this. And yeah, that would be everything. Oh, I need to change her money bags thing. Let's just go back to Chronomancer, whatever. Okay. MSQ time. Just have to remember where to go for the MSQ. Reaper's fine, but it's not as good. And honestly, I'd rather just bulldoze at this point. I mean... Luvia 2 doesn't quite have an opening narration. Like, it has something that approaches the same narrative concept as a narration, but it's not. It's just, you know, panning around seeing all the major characters of the game before they've actually joined the narrative. It's a really cool concept. Halt! Oh, a fellow healer. Perfect. We're not really looking for a fight, so... No! I've renounced my ways as a healer. The queen is up ahead, and only those who are truly worthy have an audience. You must be screened thoroughly. and that duty has fallen upon me. Verana's most faithful follower. Oh god, this is the one that was carving the statue earlier. Hang on. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the statue fight here. 1 second, please. Okay. Okay, no offense. Are you sure that you're her strongest soldier? It's not Paula, or the boys, or... You're still so naive. And that is why you are not ready. Heavy jelly. Where did she get the rocket launcher from? Think you got what it takes? Only your strongest star power attacks could possibly get through my armor. No spellbooks either. Okay. I mean, if you think about it, it's a hell of a deterrent. Wow, self-care is just a half health heal. That's an 800 heal for 2 star points. Oh. Okay. Interesting concept, by the way. A boss that's only weak to special attacks. Kind of with it. I bet you it's manually coded, too. Which attacks do what. Probably Chill Pangolin. That's why I was hitting from the left. I see. I was wrong about you. You are truly strong. Perhaps you're the ones Verana has been waiting for. You may proceed. Okay. This helper jelly is quite the Renaissance woman. She's been a healer and artist and now has proclaimed herself Reina's strongest soldier. The quad missile launcher is enough of a problem on its own, but that helmet seems to have enchanted her to make her nigh invulnerable. Only your star power attacks can break through defenses. I wouldn't call her Verena's strongest soldier, but you have to admire that tenacity. Yeah, defense. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah. There it is. Tallest mountain on the island. Mount Sappho. Yes, this is definitely the place. Verana's waiting for us at the top. Ready, Mel? Ready. Well, looks like they're ready for us, too. Act 5. So Act 5 is just the final dungeon and the final boss, to my knowledge. I think we've officially passed where Chill Pangolin got at this point. Either that or we're in the place that they got to. I'm not sure which. There's our shortcut. That's what we needed. Alright, what kind of final dungeon music we got going? Two keys for the door. Maybe Java start to take some dungeon design cues from Claire. I mean, if you think about it. Yeah, Mount Sappho. It's the fun police. Go away. Fun forbidden. You cannot use skills. Those are dark horses, obviously. Okay. I mean, we maxed level in the middle of the first shift, Ross. But it's been pretty smooth. The fact that you don't lose any... the fact that there's no detriment for changing difficulty is a nice help for that. And we did our due diligence on testing that, too. Interesting. Ice pendant. Okay, that's super useful, especially not at this point. Yeah. Stats, J. Palmer, directly. So, how hard they hit, how much damage they take, how much health they have, how much they heal for. Like I said, stats. Yeah, Oblivion style, although not as bad. Interesting glitch music. Yeah, admittedly, my first thought was it was me too, but I'm pretty sure that's just the usual glitch motif of this stuff. Because, like, the whole game has been playing with the glitchy thing for Javis and his people. You could call his people. Why is there boss music for this? There's actually a lot of ways to, Ross. Changing oh, my God. changing how what moves they have access to, changing some of their unique mechanics or special abilities, as in having them at all or making them worse. Think about, well, I'll use Chrono Trigger as an example. If you wanted to add difficulty to Chrono Trigger, what you could do is, you remember the I can't think what it's called. It's the skeleton boss as part of Restoring the Forest quest. The Restoring the Forest quest. And you do water damage. No, not Zombor, the other one. It starts with an R. You do water damage, and like it freezes the sand, so it can take damage from melee hits. But you hit it with melee hits, and it starts tightening up. So like, yeah, Retinite, that's it, Retinite. So like that mechanic could exist at all on difficult modes, and then like be worse on hard modes. Like maybe as its defense goes up, its attack also goes up. And maybe as it's ice, as you hit it with ice, and its defense goes down, or no, like the flip of that. So you hit it with ice, its defense goes down, but its attack goes up. Right? Like, you get my point. Playing with mechanics is, the dinosaurs who discharge lightning, Nizbel. It's another good example of something you could do with mechanics rather than just being like stats. Yeah, maybe Hecarim charges faster between cycles, or maybe does different things when counterattacking. And then, of course, you have like the turbo easy mode underneath all that, where bosses just don't have mechanics. Story difficulty, right? And I can come up with a bunch of examples of that, but I think you get the general idea. Like we showed off during, of all things, the Wargroove thing, there's a lot of ways to vary up gameplay, even with relatively basic tools. Hell, this very game has been proving that the whole time. Oh, I can't flee this fight. Okay. Like, the fact that there's honest-to-goodness mechanics for a lot of these fights has honestly been kind of awesome. These are some pretty cool boss fights. Easily some of the hallmarks of the gameplay axis. Yeah, maybe make it so that Son of Suns... Like, maybe on easy, Son of Suns Roulette has a visual indicator. I don't know, there's all kinds of ways you can play with that. That's because it is, Ross. To be clear, when I say it's lazy, I don't want to sound negative, although I do give it a negative every time I see lazy difficulty. What I mean by that, though, the reason I call it lazy isn't intended to be a negative, it's more like, it's the easiest thing in the world to program. It takes almost no effort to program in a difficulty slider that changes health and damage, right? Hell, if you want to be really basic about it, and Oblivion does this, by the way, all you have to do... So, some people think all you have to do is set up a flag, not a flag, modifier? No, wrong word. I can't think of the terminology. Make it so that every single enemy stat is coded as a type of stat. So then, when the difficulty is changed, what the difficulty change actually does programming-wise is look at all stats of X, reduce X by 0.6, or whatever. By times 0.6, right? And that lowers every enemy's health in the game, right? I think it is a struct, yeah. But it's even easier to do than that, because all you have to do is change what it does to you. All you have to do is change the output you do and the input you take. By centering it just on the player, you don't even have to actually set up any markers on all the stats of the enemies. Yeah, Skyrim, exactly. All you have to do is set it up on the player. Way easier to do. And again, this would take 30 seconds to code. Set difficulty slider. What do you set it to? Crank it over here. You do 0.5 damage, and you take 2 damage as multipliers. Done. And then same thing in reverse. And you can make it a gradient. Make it a slider, like they actually do in Skyrim. Okay, music's starting to glitch. Music's starting to glitch. Hang on. Sorry. I'll try to get in combat as soon as I can. But there's no enemies here. I tend to be fairly negative towards just changing stats. But at least part of that's because... It's not even the laziness of it, because that doesn't bother me as much as the other part of it. And the other part of it is the lack of design. A boss having more health can be a good thing. I actually have an example of that. Ori and the Will-o'-the-Wisps. Ori 2. That's a game where it increased the health of the bosses, but that was actually specifically a good thing there, because it allowed the bosses to do their mechanics. We were talking about this the other day. I forget which game we were playing. But it was brought up that you want the boss to live long enough to be able to do everything it's got in its kit at least once. That's a good, rough point to aim for, right? Anything past that is bonus points. Yeah, you want the boss to show off, and you want the player to react to the boss. You want the player to do something. Yeah, it's certainly an interesting choice for a final dungeon song, too. It's kind of throwing me a little, not gonna lie. Yeah, imagine Ravenbeak with twice as much health as he has. And I think Metroid Dread bosses have a little bit too much health as is. Let's go ahead and heal up here. Yeah, the previous glitch music, which I didn't super care for, was much better than this. Oh man, Yogg 0. Now there's a fight. And yeah, actually, I was about to say, in Zelda Hero mode, you take more damage, but in almost every Zelda game with that difficulty option, what you also have is mechanics, tools, kit, and otherwise the ability to not take damage. The extra damage they do is just there to encourage you to engage in the mechanics, right? Breath of the Wild is arguably the perfect example, as I guess Tears would be as well. Because you can no-hit both of those games. You can go through the entirety of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, never taking a single bit of damage. You can fight Lynels and take no damage. I've proven that. I did it on camera. Yes, I am proud of that. Thank you for asking. But yeah, exactly. If the enemies suddenly become sponges, that's just irritating. All of a sudden it goes from, alright, really challenge yourself, to really challenge yourself while getting worn down and bored by how long it's taking. Factory worker syndrome is a concept for a reason, and it's a bad concept. There's a reason I speak so negatively about it. In other words, to finish my thoughts, because Kitten Fan, I don't think asked this directly, but was kind of passively asking this. Generally speaking, I don't always give a negative for lazy difficulty. It depends on what they do with it. But a lot of games have lazy difficulty, end statement. That's the design. They have more health, they hit harder, that's it. And there's no design there. Hell, in this very game we're playing right now, there was a previous boss we fought who had more health than usual. And that was engaging. Why? Because the boss's unique mechanic was he would poison and debuff you, and you have 15 turns to kill him. So he's trying to waste your turns by... Ooh, this is looking interesting. By making you, waste your turns healing or recovering or whatever. And he's just standing there otherwise. It's a Demon Wall concept. FF4 did that. Although FF4 had some other issues with that. Yes, I did, Ross. I had to think about that for a second. You talked about the one in the underground, right? So, that is a good question, Evo. For the record, yes, I am in favor of a lazy difficulty slider existing as opposed to nothing. You know why? Because at least then I could crank it down. I know that sounds strange, but I mean it. Like, at least at that point, because they have so clearly not bothered with anything as far as their difficulty design, at least I could just avoid the padding, right? Are we at the... Hang on, where are we? Okay, no. I was just double-checking the notes here. Yeah, no, we're not... I was like, are we at the boss? Do I need to close down the guessing game? We're fine. We can still got the rest of the day. You admired my masterpiece. I do hope you wiped your muddy little paws at the door first. I think you know why we're here, Javis. Unfortunately, I do. You know our challenge is open to the whole archipelago, not just you. You could have perhaps sent more interesting opponents for our forces to deal with. They're getting bored of you. You're not going to get rid of us that easily. Look, James, I know we haven't exactly gotten off on the right foot, but hear us out. Yeah, we know we don't like you, and we're not your biggest fans either, but we're willing to set it aside for the sake of diplomacy. Out with it already. We'd like an audience with Verena. We think there's some common ground between us. We just want to talk things out. Nice try, but no. That wasn't the agreement. Your kind had the chance to just talk with Verena 1,000 years ago. We know how that turned out. We don't, actually. That's the point. We want to hear the rest of the story from Verena. Play the fool all you like, but your little trick won't work on me. Especially not after you brutalized all 4 of my poor, sweet, innocent boys. Innocent? Silence, wretch! Look around you. You expect Verena to throw away all the work we put into this magnificent empire just because 4 mortals want to chat? You're afraid she'll actually listen to us, aren't you? Okay, I think that's enough out of you. Good riddance. Telling you, he's a harmony. Jody? Harmony? Claire? Anyone? Hello? Crap. Crap. I don't have time for this. We need to get to Verona before her week is up. God, if we're all split up, is Mel okay? I need to... No, stupid. If I'm fine, then Mel's probably fine too. It's that kind of thinking that got her mad at me in the first place. Huh? Man, I've been in my fair share of air ducts, but that one's definitely the most non-Euclidean. Huh? Told them to practice their landings. Yeah, you always say that. What are you two doing here? We told you we'd repair a debt after you saved us from freezing to death. A bud always keeps their wood. We saw you guys heading up this big spooky mountain. Figure you need backup. Oh, you have no idea just how right you are. Now, do I have to climb up there with you, or... Nah, just take this. You got ahead. We haven't found him yet, but we're going to see if we can bust out any of your friends. Right, thanks for the save, you two. Reverie's in your debt. And now it's just Allison. Interesting choice. The DPS. Oh, that's interesting. Her face has gone from a smile to a frown. Do you see that? At least on the save screen. Well. Yeah, Mount Sappho. Do you get it? What did you do to my color? Swaps Jody's palette. Hey, she's not here right now, dummy. Yeah, no kidding, Phoebe Good Faith. Okay, appropriate fight for a single character. We're with it, we're with it. single Dark Horse, still with it. You know, these are static fights, by the way, as opposed to roamers. Jesus. Hey there, Paula. Long time no see. Not here for another rematch, are you? No, I've been benched. Your girlfriend really did a number on me. You mean when she literally saved your life? I'm not here to argue with you either, Goletta. I did my job. As a reward, I got front row seats to the big show in the summer when you get your comeuppance. Not gonna happen. We got a plan. You know, it's still not too late to reconsider which side you're on, Paula. When I'm this close to you cheaters losing your magic for good, as if. You realize there's no way Javis actually has your best interests in mind, right? So I know that nutjob doesn't make him think you're tougher or smarter than us. He just sees you as a bootlicker. As long as he helps me get what I want, he can think whatever he likes. Well, I don't... Me. Do I ask your opinion on my life choices? You always make everything about yourself. This is about more than just you. That's... you know what? You have a point. What the hell? You're actually listening to me for once? Yeah, I think you managed to be a big help completely on an accident, Paula. Thank you. You're welcome. Now, if you excuse me, I got a girlfriend to find. Cool. Good luck. I'll be there for the big fight, cheering for Veronica to kick your ass. And I'll be there, not getting my ass kicked. I know that wasn't a good comeback, but I can't let you have the last word. Okay, bye, is what she just said. I mean, yeah, Paula's a total loser. Nothingness has been defeated. Not you. Nice clouds. I've got about 12% of a plan. Working on the rest, so. Melody! Allison! Ugh. Hey, what's this about? We only split up for a few minutes. I know, I just... Now, how'd you get out of your cell, Yon? I had a little help from this. The Astral Bell! Yep, I escaped the astral plane, then snuck back here to bust everyone out. Mel, have I told you how cool you are lately? Probably, but it never hurts to say it more. We got more important things on our to-do list, though, like finding Claire and Jody. Right. Look, before we go, there's... Okay, I know you said we should just drop it, but I don't want this hanging over my head while we're trying to save the entire world. I was thinking about a fight again. I want to apologize. We already apologized. It's fine. No, I think I can finally put into words what went wrong. If you don't mind me getting some stuff off my chest, that is. Of course. I was worried that, and maybe this is self-centered, I was worried you were pushing yourself too hard because of me. When you first thought about becoming a healer, it sounded like something you were doing for me, not for yourself. Like you knew what I wanted to be an adventurer, so you forced yourself to become one so that I, too, could be happy. For a while, I thought I was taking advantage of you. I was rushing you in all this. Putting all that pressure on you by quitting my job. I didn't want you to think you had to pretend to be someone else for me to love you. So I kept trying to reassure you that, no, I love you no matter what. I don't care if you're a good paladin or not. But that didn't help. It just made it sound like I didn't believe in you. I'm so sorry for making you doubt yourself, especially since you chose to be a resolute paladin, where your power literally comes from yourself. So that's kind of my fault all those times we died. Might be. No, I've been right there with you this whole time. You make an awesome paladin. There's no one I'd rather be doing this with. I don't want you to doubt how amazing you are, even for a second. But I wasn't really worried about you. I was worried about me. I just couldn't get the thought out of my head that I'd screw up. And you'd pay for my mistake. I didn't come clean for so long because I thought I'd already given you so much to worry about. I had to be strong. For you. And, well, we know where that got us. I thought I was taking your feelings into consideration, but it was really just making it all about me. And if I just asked you how you really felt about all this instead of making assumptions, that would have saved us a lot of trouble. See, I learned something today. It's called communication. It's something that 99% of people have no idea how to do. But I get it now. I get how passionate you are about all this, about helping people. I just let my own fears get the better of me. And you've suffered because of it, and I'm sorry. And I totally understand if you're still hurt by that. You don't have to forgive me. I just want you to understand how I really feel. Hug. Allison, you're going to make me cry. Oh, of course I forgive you. You know I can't stay mad at you. I guess that at first I was doing it all for your sake. But I'd say it's more like you put the idea of being a healer in my head. I'm not sure I would have ever entertained the thought if it wasn't for you. I just never thought that highly of myself. But the more I thought about it, the more I just felt right. Even though I had my doubts, I thought that'd be okay if you were there supporting me. You're not forcing me to be someone I'm not. You helped me bring that something out. Incredible. I never knew I had in me. And I want to be right there by your side, bringing out the best in you, too. Even if we're both scared. That's why we make such a good pair. Well, you got me all misty, Mel. I think we just need to be more open like this. That goes for me, too. I snapped at you back on the beach because I thought I was holding you back or that you pitied me. You were just trying to look out for me. I'm sorry for not being more honest with you. That only made things worse. It's almost like I'm 22 and in my first relationship. From now on, no more assumptions, no more secrets. No more secrets. Although, in the interest of that... No, I'm kidding. Now let's go find Claire and Jody so we can kick Javis's ass. You know, I learned something today. Not for real. Hear me out for a sec. Something that has been considered a plague of modern writing is what's almost always referred to as MCU writing. Now, that's actually pretty inaccurate, but most of you probably know immediately what I mean when I say that. In fact, I have discussed this on this very show many times before. Bathos, exactly. Yeah, they won't look at each other. Look at each other. Look at each other. Look at each other. Bathos. And I hate Bathos. Like, Bathos has its point and purpose. Bathos has a place and can be used to very good effect. The problem has become that a lot of the more modern MCU films have taken something that worked in a couple of specific individual cases and smeared it. And then because those films made lots of money, well, other things have been doing it. Shows, games, books, movies have been smearing Bathos all over everything. Praise Joko indeed. That's a great scene. Bathos can and does work. I can think of plenty of examples where that's true. But it is nice to see that you can have just a sincere... such a great scene. A sincere and wonderful heart-rending moment. Heartwarming moment. Like the one we just saw. Without feeling the need to break it up for a joke. In the back of my mind, that entire scene, I was waiting for that to happen. Because it's not like this game doesn't have a sense of humor, right? It never did, thank God, because it shouldn't have. That would have been a bad time for it. Well, that's interesting. New song, by the way. Much better song. Oh my God, hang on. I just want to listen to this for a second. That's not where I thought they'd take that. Oh, music override. Holy crap. That's a good sign. I honestly didn't know RPG Maker could do music override. Well, I mean, I know I've said this 1,000 times just this year, because the Bathos thing keeps coming up for a lot of the games we've been covering lately. But one of the biggest problems is the Bathos thing really came up in Guardians of the Galaxy 1. That was kind of their shtick. That was the style and the approach and the tone. And if I might be so bold, it worked in... Oh, that's cool. It worked in Guardians of the Galaxy 1. And then they looked at that and how well it did, and they said, well, let's do this in a few other films. So they did this few other films. And then they did it in a few other films, and then they did it in a few other films, and a few other films, and they never stopped doing it. It became the norm. Okay, so this is just back here. Yeah, no, there's a reason I'm not just pointing to the MCU for this. This type of writing bled out into a lot of other works of fiction. 1 second. Okay, sorry. That's right, we have Best Romantic Couple, don't we? As an LGA thing. Yes, Claire's girlfriend is Beverly. Oh, we're getting fancy now, aren't we? That's true. This game has more than one candidate for Best Romance. I'm gonna have to go through my own LGA nominations after we finish this today. Note to self. Okay, we got a key door. That's a good point. We are going to be covering Lufia 2R, most likely this year. Unless things go extremely badly, which, I mean... I mean, I specifically waited for the Switch to, yeah, so... But yeah, that was kind of always the plan. Yeah, me and Starfield were a one-night stand. More or less the definition. Could someone answer this question? Is there a purchasable version of the soundtrack, or am I going to have to rip it? You were in the last dungeon, Mook. I'm not going to cut off the guessing game yet, but if you haven't got your guess in, this is a good time to do it. No, I'm completely ignorant of Greek. Could you please explain it to me in Steve's voice? Yeah, we have to defeat the nothingness. Still find that funny. Oh, there it is. Bandcamp. Yeah, I'm gonna bookmark that for later. Beatrix Quinn, apparently. Yep. I'll pick that sucker up. Later. I would like to beat this game today. It's a good game. I'm ready to be finished. I've said this before, I'll say this again. I know this sounds so strange, because RPGs are known for their length, but honestly, the older I get and the more I study games, the more I disagree with that. RPGs can be known for having a lot of density. Exactly, yeah, no, exactly. But like, yeah, RPGs are known for story. You can tell a lot of story in 10 hours or 20 hours or whatever. You don't need to drag it out. I mean, I've pointed this out 1,000 times. Yeah, it's Transfigurations. 1,000. I've been pointing this out since I was a kid. It has been a back-of-the-box feature since the 80s that a game is longer. And yes, I understand that there's a reason for that. I do get that. But I really feel like we've reached the point where length itself is more important than quality of length. Right? There are plenty of very long games I enjoy the hell out of, but it's because they're good. And I could really sink my teeth into them for a nice solid 60, 80, 90 hours, right? The length is like a multiplier, not the central point. I'm sorry, I know I bash this point on constantly, but yeah, I liked Persona 5. That was a chonker. In fact, hang on. Hold on, guys, because I gotta pull this up anyways, because I gotta do this later. If I just look right now at our longest games. Right, I forget that it does that. So our longest game, post-Oblivion, of course, is 23 hours, Tears of the Kingdom. Now, I liked Tears of the Kingdom. That was a damn good game. Man, am I glad to see you two. You okay, Jody? Oh, I'm fine. Seems like this is more than a diversion on Jameis's part than anything. Something seems different with you. Seems like you got some extra pep in your step. I guess we do. Ready to go find Claire? Let's go. So yeah, like Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of a bad example because I think that did drag. Pokemon Shield was a 93-hour game. Elden Ring was 84 hours. Starfield's a bad example, but it was 83 hours. Heroes of Might and Magic 5 was an 83-hour game. Dragon Age Inquisition was an 82-hour game. Cyberpunk was an 81-hour game. Final Fantasy 16 was a 75-hour game. I'm just going down the list in order of our longest games. Breath of the Wild at 70 hours. Bloodborne at 64. StarCraft 2 at 64. Dragon Age Origins at 64. Hitman 3 at 62. Oblivion was a 60-hour game. I forgot, but DOS 2 was a 60-hour game. Dragon Quest Builders 2 was a 60-hour game. Pokemon Arceus was a 60-hour game. Etc., etc., etc. I think I've made my point. Oh, hates the... No, Fire Emblem Three Houses is very likely to smash through that record. And I'm going to be honest, that's not a good thing. But it's not a terrible thing either. I'm scared about how I'm going to physically review that game. Yeah, exactly, PB Good Faith. Hitman 3, going back to that density thing, Hitman 3 is a chonker of a game, and it's incredibly dense. And yeah, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Oh, I have no idea if it was just no, honestly. I don't even know how to gauge that. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The longer something feels, the worse it is. Regardless of the actual length. If you're having fun, you're not going to notice that it's a 60-hour game, right? If you're having fun, you're not going to notice that it's an 80-hour game. If you are not having fun, a 15-hour game can feel like a 60-hour game. How many hours do I have in WoW? So, just the review of WoW was 770 hours. Now, there were a couple of moments there where I was just like, ah, but all of those were early on. Burning Crusade, Wrath of Lich King, and Cataclysm. The moment we got from Pandaria onward, it was just like, let's go. I had to, Mr. Ed, I had to, you don't understand. I don't remember what I was doing, though. We were testing something specific. I mean, I have years in WoW at this point. Actually, yeah, Secrets of the Obscure over in Guild Wars 2 was actually really short. God, this is such a good song. Right, it was up. It was up. I remember where it is. I remember I'm going. Here it is. Secrets of the Obscure was only a 12-hour game. That's a joke. What's your you didn't say the change. What? Wait. White Clouds? Hang on. You've lost me. Anyways, Secrets of the Obscure was only a 12-hour game. It felt forever. Like, I asked everyone when we finished it. It's like, how long how did you think that was? And everyone was like, oh, 20, 30, 40 hours. Shortest of all the expansions. By a margin. It's all about how it feels. And that's all about the quality, the density. If I put a feast, like a real feast in front of you, you're probably not going to think about the sheer quantity of food that's on that table. You're just going to be like, oh, this is good, and this is good, and this is good, and this is good. If I put 100 loaves of plain white Wonder Bread on the table, and I say, have fun, even just looking at it, you're going to be like, okay. Did you really have to did you really have to check the chest before even saying hello to me? Sorry, Claire, it's just so enticing. Maybe if you flash between multiple colors like that, you'd grab attention better. There was a key in your cell, but not the right kind for the door. Jarvis has a sick sense of humor. Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to die of boredom in here. Looks like the gang is all back together now. So what's the plan? Same as before. I don't think Jarvis is going to let us talk to Verena without a fight. Then it's a good thing we came prepared for one. Good, I got a couple dozen spells with that creep's name on them. I mean, honestly, I'll tell you exactly how you fix Fire Emblem Three Houses, and I mean this. I even know exactly why I was screwing it up in my head and I thought it had a proper New Game Plus. Because there's another turn-based, grid-based tactical RPG that is very similar to the style to Fire Emblem Three Houses that happens to have a proper New Game Plus. It's called Triangle Strategy. There you go. Fixed. Done. If I get properly New Game Plus, it can carry forward my overpowered people from one playthrough to the next. I wouldn't be even remotely worried about that one. Now, granted, it would get harder to review the gameplay of future missions, but honestly, I'll take that trade-off. Whoops. A dense game that's not great. Not bad, just acceptable. Real talk? I'm gonna get some flack for this. No, that's too good. That's too good. Oh, we're back to smiling. Let me think about that. I was gonna say Portal. Portal 1. But no, that's better than what Mr. Red is thinking. Yeah, Portal's too good. So I sorted my list by density, and obviously almost all of the games with high density tend to have lots and lots of high, have really high golden number. The lowest I could get to is Doom 2, which is a golden number of 29, while still having pretty high density. Whoops. No. Fix, please. Thank you. Metroid 2? Hang on. Where's Metroid 2? Metroid 2 had a final golden number of 10. And pretty decent density, all things. I think I can see that. Why is Evo hurting her hands drawing again? Obviously, hand stretches is what I do, but then again, strain from playing video games and typing is not the same as strain from drawing, unless it is, in which case ignore me. But that would be my answer. Do some basic stretches. And yeah, take a freaking break. I know that drawing is kind of a big thing for a game that you are manually drawing all the artwork in. But, Jesus Christ, take a goddamn break. Listen to your boss, who is me. I just bought your company out. Hi, you're welcome. Take a break. And yeah, heat. Heat will help the joints. I know you don't want heat right now. But you know what I mean. You know what? Can I just run? Yeah, let's just run. It's not worth doing combat. If I don't have to. Yeah, no, the solution for Fire Emblem Three Houses is I'm just gonna have to slow-mo my way through it. And there's nothing else for that. Hi, Valerian. Listen, Valerian, I need you to chop off Jay Palmer's wrist, okay? Trust me, it's for a good cause, I swear. I mean, you can question me a little bit before you just do it, like... No! Okay, cool. What did it block this time? I mean, I've got a banner right there. I don't know if that counts. Fingers in? Jesus, Twitch, stop smoking. I mean, you think that's bad? If I can complain about something. And it's going to sound weird, but just hear me out for a second. Have you noticed how Google Images has started being like, hang on, that image is totally porn. Are you sure you want to look at it and unblur it? And I'm like, okay. So I go and I check what the image is, because now you got me curious, and it's like the most nothing thing. It's not porn at all. There's no porn. It's not. Sometimes it's not even a person. It's just a thing, and it's like. Now I do know why that's happening. I can even tell you why that's happening, but it's like, Jesus Christ, stop relying on automated LLMs to tell you definitions for filters. Triangle. I mean, even their actual search engine has been getting worse, and there's been... I've been having to use a back door to use their frickin' actual search engine for like a year at this point. Hey, Quack. The funniest part in Google's specific case... They don't save any money by switching to that for their search engine. There's no reduction in operating expenses there because they had a functioning crawler and they had a functioning search engine which worked pretty well, all things considered. But yeah, exactly. They spent money to add the LLMs to their search engine to make it worse, and now it is worse. There's no winning here. I love how I'm getting gear in the final dungeon I already have. Yeah, literally, if nothing else, the amount of time spent by developers to adjust everything over. That is a good question, Baronessa. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I'm surprised it hasn't already. Companies are actively burning through money right now. Like, let's ignore all the obvious ethical considerations of LLMs. Companies are currently losing money on this. I've described this whole process, and I understand how this whole process works. I understand how dumb people are, and I understand how dumb investor holding companies are. But the thing is, if there is one unified, cohesive way to get big, dumb idiots in suits to listen to you, it's to cost them money. And at some point, surely at least some of these big, dumb idiots have looked at their books, have recognized the trends, and realized that they are actually hemorrhaging now. Because they are losing money. Again, even if you ignore all the ethical crap. Because LLMs are very damaging to society, to culture, to learning, to artistry, to individual people, to the environment. Ignore all of that. If all you care about is money, like they do, they're still losing money. Now, having said that, let me let you in on a little insight. This is mostly coming from Hollywood, but I bet you money this applies in other cases as well. So once upon a time, there was this place called Hollywood. It sucked. And they made movies there, and also trauma. And while they were doing these things, something would happen semi-regularly, where someone would say, hey, you know, it'd be really cool if, like, we could do X. And someone says, well, but you're wrong. Hey, so Mr. Red comes to me, right? Mr. Red says, hey, look, I'd really like to make a movie about Kingsfield 4. But like an accurate, like a lore-accurate movie about Kingsfield 4. And I'm like, Mr. That's not going to sell very well. I mean, you could do it as like a little indie flick or whatever. Maybe we do as like a special interest thing in the lull, but like that's not going to be a big thing. And you're gonna knuckle down. You know why? Because you're a child. You're not actually, Mr. Red. Just bear with me, okay? Because you're a child who never actually learned emotional maturity, and so you knuckle down like, no, this is what I want. I'm right. Even though you have evidence and proof that you're wrong. Even though you probably know you're wrong internally. You cannot bring yourself to accept or admit that you're wrong. And so you double and triple and quadruple down, and this terrible, terrible movie comes out, and it sucks. 30 go to 10. I didn't even see it. We all do, Mr. Red. That's the thing. Every human being on Earth has trouble admitting we're wrong. I do, you do, we all do. Learning to accept that we're wrong. Learning to accept loss. How many times have I banged on that drum? Is such an important human skill for development, for function, for existence, for society. It takes a lot of time and effort to get to that, but it has to happen. Because otherwise we have what I just described. Jesus, Allison. Anyways, the reason I bring that up, forgive me for the tangent, I guarantee you at least some of this current... Oh, I see it. Elongation of the bubble is what I want to call that. Is because there are people, there are babies in suits who cannot accept that they are wrong. Who cannot accept that they made the bad call. Who can't say, all right, we've just blown $50 million on junk and nonsense. Wrap it up. They can't. They can't admit that. They can't accept that. They can't move forward from it. So they spend more money on it. Is this? Oh my god. As I sit here in my father-in-law's spare bedroom, streaming a wonderful RPG Maker game about super animal lesbians, making a living off of playing video games, I just want to reach out to all these people in power and position and prominence and tell them to grow the hell up. Congrats to Quack. Okay, this looks like a good time to cut off the guessing game. So if you haven't gotten your guesses in, this is a really good time to do it. Oh, I see you finally made it. Get sidetracked along the way, enjoying the sights. Your whole planet's gonna look like this soon, so you better get used to the scenery. Where's Verona? Where's Verona? Oh, she stepped outside. I'm afraid you'll be dealing with me in her stead. Okay, listen up, you waste of plastic. We're done with your games. We tried playing nice with you from the second we showed up, but you've been nothing but bad news. You've threatened our town, tried to turn Glyph into a mindless killing machine, and you made Beverly cry! You don't actually care about Verona's gender, do you? You're just using it as an excuse to be a bully like Paula. And no more. We're here to see Verona. You got a problem with that? You can quit toying with us and put up a fight. So, I take it you'd like to do things the hard way, as they say? If you won't stand aside, then so be it. Very well, then. Yeah, I saw. There's 2 statues. She made a second one. Yeah, look at their faces. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Javis Show. I'll be your host tonight, Lord Javis. Why? Please welcome our very special guest tonight, Pink One, Ears, Claire, and Stripes. Oh my god, his sons. His sons are down here. I know you can't see my mouse. In the lower left, there's the sons. And there's Verena. She's in the bottom. She's in the far left of the right front chairs. And next to her is Paula. We have names, you know. No, you don't. This is ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Have you looked in the mirror lately, you overgrown stuffed animals? Hey, that was unprofessional. Can we get a producer in here to tell this guy off? I'll allow it, actually. Verona. Verona, we've been looking for you. Do you think we could have a moment to... Let Javis have his fun. Thank you, my queen. Your patience and generosity are unrivaled. Now then, on tonight's show, we're going to be playing a little game. You could perhaps call it some kind of a show game. We have 2 pairs of romantic partners. They'll be required to answer questions about... Objection. What now? Jodie and I aren't dating. Jodie? Stripes. Wait, you're not? Yeah, no. I mean, we go way back. We're like best friends and roommates. But we're not dating. I tried to tell him. No interjections from the audience, please. That must be so difficult for you, Claire. Being a captive audience for those 2 while they're public displays of affection while you're pathetically alone. Actually, I just started seeing someone recently. Her name's Beverly, and... yes, that's very nice, Claire. Apologies for the technical difficulties, folks. It appears we'll be playing with just 1 team. However, these 2 are the ones you should be most interested in anyways, because they're cretins using magic stolen directly from our queen. What exactly is the point of all this? You horrible little creatures prattle on about how you're motivated by things like love and empathy. Those are just filthy little lies. Whether you're lying to us as part of some ruse or lying to yourselves, I haven't decided yet. But either way, you disgust me. So today... Oh my god, he's a bigot too. So today we're going to put these little claims to the test. When you lose this little game, well, you're in a room with so-called monsters who hate you. You'll understand, I'm sure. As a bonus, your public humiliation will be made for excellent morale boost for the troops before we reclaim your magic and conquer reverie. Yeah. Yes, crush their spirits like they crushed mine, father. Now then, enough stalling. Question 1. This is for Pink One. Ears has a poster for a certain musical group on a wall in a depressingly tiny domicile. What's its name? Undead Sphere. Correct. Wow, I'm impressed you were able to read grindcore band logos, Mel. Guess I've picked up a thing or 2 from you. Cease this flirting at once before I am forced to deduct your point. How about I keeping track of points? I don't say a scoreboard. I'm keeping score mentally. That doesn't seem optimal. Oh, don't worry. I am much smarter than you. Get her ass, father. Teenagers, am I right? Only 15 days old and already so full of colorful language. I thought you said no interjections from the audience. My boys have special VIP tickets that grant them outburst privileges. Question 2. This one's for ears. What is Pink One's natural hair color? Trick question. That is her natural hair color. Incorrect. Well, that must really sting, huh, Pink One? Your own romantic partner can't remember such a basic detail about you. Oh, I guess Mel's just been dyeing her hair like that for so long I forgot. That's true. It's been a while since it was pure white. Can't blame her for being a fan of hair dye. Stuff's delicious. What? Well, I guess we've just answered you, Evo. Damn. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I do not believe you're supposed to drink it, brother. I guess I'm just kind of a rebel like that. Admirable. Moving on. Next question will be for Pink One. I bet being in front of an audience must be really getting under your skin as a shy little introvert. Isn't that right, Pink One? Not really. Question 3. Pink One, what is Ear's social security number? Sorry, but nah is not an acceptable answer. I'm afraid that's incorrect. Lame. I wanted to know. What have you even done with that? What kind of girlfriend doesn't even remember your social security number? Am I right, Ears? Come on, man, really? Okay, what are you miscreants up to? Did you receive insider information before the show? Are you doppelgangers of some sort? What are you talking about? You two have been fighting with each other. Why aren't you fighting? Oh my god, is that what this is about? Yeah, we worked that out, dude. We're doing great. Better than ever, I'd say. Sorry if that ruins your show. No. No, 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 no! I don't have to take this from a bunch of fake warriors in cheap Halloween costumes. What's a Halloween costume? Oh, come on! Ugh, this is all wrong. That's it. Show over. Everyone back to your posts. Disappointing. Most disappointing. Farewell, Harrys. Fine. No more games. I was trying to go easy on you. You know. I have been this whole time because Verona wants you alive. But not for her orders, you precious little town live in a smoking crater before you had a chance to meet. But if you're all so eager to throw away your lives, then so be it. Perhaps the problem is you've forgotten who you're dealing with. Let me remind you. I am Lord Javis, court mage of the Verona Empire. And for the good of the Queen, I will annihilate you. Okay. So let's do a double kiss. And then let's do a kiss. And then let's do a kiss. Actually, no. Let's not do a kiss. Let's do a crack. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Giant energy blast. That's what happens every time I kiss. Let's go and heal. Let's just plain out attack. Let's go ahead and do our initial buff. And we'll do our secondary buff. You didn't think that was all I had in store for you, did you? Think again! Okay. Well, while you're doing that. Glitch Jody. No, I'm gonna keep attacking you. Yeah, it's Nody. That's good. Let's do this. Ooh, that's bad, actually. That's even worse. How about we mix things up? Oh no, it's Noason. Alright, so let's Get rid of that. We've already buffed that. We can't do anything with that. So why don't we... Let's do this. Let's just cover it. I can remove the chains, but not until next round. Okay, so he's got a mind control too. Cute. Jesus. Okay. Yes, I agree. Those last two are rather underwhelming. Let's bring out your dear leader. Claire. Really has a big opinion of Claire for some reason. Not that I'm against it. She's a cool character, but like... Declare. Oh my god. Honestly, let's just kill him. Let's just kill him. Now I'm locking down the guessing game, by the way. Because that's surely the last step before the final boss. Yeah, it was nice knowing you, bye. Ugh. No. I won't allow this. It was a fluke! I can't let Verena down. First you hurt my precious sons, and now this? Everything was going according to plan. It was all perfect! Why did you insufferable beast have to go and ruin it? Time to tap out, Travis. You're done. You're in no shape to keep fighting. Don't you dare speak with that tone, you! Need to remind who's in charge here? Oh, I know who's in charge. I got my orders straight from her. Hey, losers. She's ready to see you at the summit. Please, ask her if I can have another chance to redeem myself. I know that if I... Quit embarrassing yourself, man. You knew the deal. We're just the opening acts. Now it's time for the headliner. Fine. I'll be making a tactical retreat at Verana's request. Don't think this is over you. I don't think I agree with that, Zactaf, but I get the idea behind it. Very cynical. Is there a save? Okay, there's a save. Game. Yeah, I was looking at the clouds. So that's probably our final save right there. And yeah, there's the point of no return. Let's do it. Yeah, that's about what I expected to happen there. Final battle. Da-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Sorry. Scoop this over here. Infinite Warfare. Halo. Sky Odyssey. And a thank you. Thank you, Jay Palmer. Always appreciate. Thank you. I mean, if they actually played that little Mega Man jingle there, I would have laughed. So it's you. I was hoping it'd be you. The most direct inheritors of my magic reverie has seen in 1,000 years. I must admit you puzzled me back at Javis's little show. I was expecting something different. I suppose that doesn't matter now. Verona, listen, we're not here to fight you. We just want to talk. Please, you're going to bore me to tears. We've learned some things about your history and reverie. You know, it wasn't always like this. It doesn't have to be this way. Oh, really? How exactly did you learn about my past? We're not at liberty to say. But we know there was an incident before you left. That's what led to all of this, isn't it? An incident? Oh, that's rich. And you still think I left your world by choice? Do you want to know the truth? You want to know what really happened? I'm not one of your gods. Perhaps you figured out as much by now. I never even wanted that accursed title. And when your actual gods caught wind of the new girl who was teaching the mortals magic, well, they were having none of that. Magic was supposed to be their domain. The very power imbalance that entitled them to rule all of you, in their eyes. Taking away the knowledge of magic I had given mortals would be a tall order, even for them. It was spreading exponentially. And while they knew I wasn't part of their pantheon, people loved this new goddess of magic. She was a great PR move. They liked being given credit for what I had done. They just didn't like having me around. So one night they decided to burn my little magic school to the ground and quietly banish me from reverie. The world would never know. In a single night, it was all gone. A decade of my life in smoke, and all I had left was to die alone in the void. I had given this world everything. My time, my magic, my love. But you only knew how to take. And now, I'm finally taking it back. Oh, you had no idea. Spare me. I don't need you to feign sympathy. I need your magic. With your magic, I'm going to fix your cruel, broken world, starting with my revenge against your gods. But we had a deal. You got a chance to impress me. Now come on, enough talk. Let's dance. Fine, if it's a fight you want, then it's a fight you'll get. Okay. We're gonna kiss. We're just gonna universally kiss, actually. That's just every first round is gonna be a kiss. Except for you. You're gonna taunt. What are you doing? In the middle of our fight? Stop that. You're making this weird. So, she doesn't quite look the part, but if you're paying attention, that would make her the equivalent of Eldritch. She's an eldritch being from beyond the stars, as opposed to the more local deities. Let's just do basic stuff for now. Let's go crack the armor. Come on, don't hold back. Okay. If you so prefer. I mean, no bad Kennex cow. We'll see, Dream Whisper. I do have that save right there. She's just like, okay, you're just making it weird. Stop it. God. Incredible. I haven't felt this alive in centuries. You're the most fun opponents I've faced in a long, long time. Guess I can quit going easy on you. Oh, now you look like your statue. Okay, defense down, speed up, quick heal, punch in the face with the bunny girl. She likes to do that try attack, doesn't she? Heal from that. Go ahead and use her big attack, and let's go ahead and get some spell power on the mage. Followed by... oh gosh. Favorite Eldritch being in fiction? Oh god, I don't know. I mean, Zoth is pretty high up there. But I have to think past that. Usually I don't like Eldritch stuff. Let's go ahead and just be safe. Let's go ahead and buff everyone. I'm kind of worried about like a phase 3 situation here. God, her basic attack hits like a freaking truck. Oh, okay. You put up a good fight. It's been too long since I had this much fun. I admire your tenacity. Right back at you. Here, let me patch you up. Many of your techniques are unorthodox in their own, but together, that was something special. You really do look out for each other, don't you? I didn't expect that from you. It's not about any one of us stealing the show. It's a team effort. Don't look out for each other, who will? No one. Very true. Some fighters never accept that, you know. My queen, are you okay? That didn't sound like the quick trouncing we expected. Oh, we're fine, Jonas. We had our fight, now we're just chatting. You know, after all that, I think I get you. But I want to hear it from you. Why are you fighting so hard to keep your magic? Don't you understand how much of a burden that power is? The danger involved? Well, it's not that at all. Magic is... Look, this might be weird since we hardly know each other. I need to explain something to you. Could you possibly say it, please? I'm curious what she has to say. The thing is, for most of my life I've been told I'd never amount to anything. The path I wanted to take was wrong. The one thing I've ever excelled at that made me feel like I was doing something right is magic. Magic is the ability to rewrite your own destiny. To become something greater than yourself. You were always kind of my hero, actually, because you taught us that. And I want to use that power to better myself and to improve everyone's lives. To fight for the people I love. Ron, it seems like you get that too. What you said back in Greenridge about the state of the world, that stuck with me. And now these revelations about the gods, we can't fix the whole world on our own. It sounds like things are even more complicated than we knew. I wouldn't even know where to start, to be honest. Together, maybe we could fight for a better reverie. Oh, come on! What are you doing, Verona? Why are you letting these jerks talk to you like this? You could atomize them just by blinking. Is that what you think this is all about, Paula? Isn't it? I really have been a fool, haven't I? You know what? I'm just not feeling it anymore. Not feeling what, my queen? All of this isn't right. I was so hurt by what their gods did to me. I wanted to do something about it, to avenge those I've lost. That cruelty was how I remembered this world, but these four reminded me about what I loved about Reverie in the first place. They're good people, Javis. I like them. I still have reasons to be bitter. But this plan isn't right. This isn't what Zinnia would have wanted. Brenda, can I ask you a question? Shoot. What exactly happened between you and Zinnia? After talking to both of you, I still feel like there's a piece of the puzzle missing. Ah. I've been wondering that too, actually. Excuse me? No, sorry, it's probably too personal. I shouldn't. No. What did you just say about Zinnia? You said you spoke with her. Yes. Yes, we did. That's impossible. Zinnia was killed 1,000 years ago when the gods raised my school. Javis, our scouts confirmed this when we arrived, right? There was no trace of Zinnia. By the way, you probably can't tell, but Javis has the little heart drop. The sweat drop thing going on. Javis? Javis, answer me. I may have left a few details out of that report. What? It was for a good reason, my queen. You were just so passionate about our cause when we came up with this revenge plan. You've been in such a funk for hundreds of years. But conquering Reverie gave you a purpose. I'd never seen you so enthusiastic. I merely thought that your subjective feelings for the reptile would hinder your decision-making. So you lied to me. All of this was built on a lie? Exactly! Look how much we've built on that lie! That's not a good thing, Javis. I was going to tell you eventually, my queen, I swear. I mean, we were going to tell you. Paula personally met your zinnia and kept it from you. How insubordinate of her. Yeah, I was going to bring it up, but Javis told me not to. Paula! God, what the hell have I been doing? Okay, enough of this farce. No more taking over the world. What? You heard her, dude. I don't want to hear another peep out of you. I've been trying to build the Verena the empire she deserves for centuries. We're operating on a scale you little mortal brains can never even dream of comprehending. Countless attempts, countless universes. My queen, please reconsider this. After so many years, we're so close. What about that whole plan to take everyone's magic, to restore the natural order? Paula, nobody cares. Javis, quiet. You really talked to Zinnia? How's she doing? She seems well. We had a few chats over tea. Yeah, she's delightful. It's not hard to see why you got along so well. She does miss you, though. But she told us not to mention it because she thought you blamed her for everything that happened. I guess that's not how you really feel, though? No, of course not! God, I feel so bad for even letting her think that. Oh, okay, look. Javis, Paula, we're standing down. They won. Let them keep their magic. I don't care about any of this Empire nonsense. I just want to see my wife. Let's regroup back in the pocket dimension for a moment so I can gather my thoughts before cleaning up this mess. Come along, you two. Did we just win? Can't say I was prepared for this scenario. You know, Claire, that little speech a minute ago, surely inspirational. The one about magic, letting you choose your own path. Thanks. I think you've taught me something today. I'm going to choose a different path of my own. This whole time, I've just been thinking about what Verona wants. But what about what Javis wants? And what I want right now, more than anything, is to wipe this miserable little planet from existence. Give it a rest. We've already beaten you once. We can do it again. Oh, but Claire said it herself. Magic lets you choose your own destiny. And you do realize how much magic is contained in these scramblers. Be careful with that, man. Oh, Verena would never allow this. But Verena's not here now, is she? So Javis is the final boss. Not a surprise, but admittedly not the direction I thought it was going to take. One moment, please. I need to give out some positives. I'm telling you, if Javis ends up being a Harmony, no surprise at all. Like, he has all of the hallmarks of being the thing that connected to the intrusive thoughts in the back of Verena's mind, right? Like, really think about him. Think about how he talks and how he operates and how slightly disconnected. And yeah, by the way, he's a VHS tape. Come on. Even his main gimmick in the boss battle we just fought was copying the heroes. No, yeah. The question is, what role does Harmony have in this? Because she hasn't shown up for a minute, I've noticed. I'm sorry, one second. Paula's just a bigot. No, I'm dead serious. She is written like a 100% I hate black people person. That's it. That's her character. She's well written. I have heard things she has said from real people. So she can suck a dick. She's still capable, Mr. Red. Well, sure. Let's go over here. Let's make it nice, even numbers. You are past the point of no return. You'll be unable to complete any finish if your current save is arrived. Let's continue. Yes. And we'll put this down here on Lucky 13. He has to be here. Correct! It's a Kirby boss. Oh, ha, ha, ha. The VHS tape looks like it spells out God. I feel incredible. The raw power. Oh, I should have done this years ago. Hey, come on, we don't have to. Oh, but we do. You've ruined my life. Then I think I'll end yours. Think fast. Struggle all you want. After this, your little town's next. Can't hold it. Gotta call Faith. Jody, is everything? What is that? Shield now. Talk later. This is gonna hold forever. Did he even feel that? How are we supposed to beat something this powerful? Wait, Claire, I have an idea. Do you still have Veranda's old spellbook? What? Oh, no, no way. Absolutely not. You saw what happened to Paula. Powering you and Allison up a second time could kill you. If we don't do anything right now, then Javis will kill us. Allison, you in? I got you back. 100%, Melody. Fine. Here goes nothing. That's almost a shame, Mr. Red. Allison, if this is it, I'm still glad I did all this with you. I love you, Allison. I love you too, Melody. Oh. Melody, Melody, Melody. So eager to die, are we? Should have known this plan of yours. No. No more of this. Huh? If you want to hurt me so bad, let's see if you can even put up a fight. I didn't think you could get rid of me that easily. You know what? You're right. What? I've spent a long time trying to figure out who I wanted to be to find the perfect answer that would solve all my issues. Allison's girlfriend, an adventurer, a paladin. None of those answers magically fixed me. It's not going to be that easy. It takes time and work and a lot of help. But I don't need to get rid of you all at once. Right now, I just need to shut you up for 5 minutes. And in this moment, there is no doubt in my mind. I know exactly what I want to be. I want to be a hero. Just a moment. I'm sorry. That's awesome. You always had a bad memory, Javis. So here's a reminder. My name is Melody Amaranth, Resolute Paladin of the Novas. And if you think you can lay a finger on Reverie, you're going to have to go through us first. By the way, that was the title song that just played. This is it. Oh, hey, Faith's in the party. Oh my god, look at their stats. Okay. What is this? Fully restore the entire party's HP. Is this a victory lap boss? Paladin's Cure. All party full status restoring spell. Fight on. Fully heals party's HP and MP. Restores everyone's status and revives any fallen party member. Cleansing Light. Also clears corruption on the enemy. Oh my god. Okay. So, first thing and foremost, she gets left burst, right burst, hell kick, heaven kick. Gotta name your powers. It's very important. We're just gonna kiss, and then we're gonna kiss. I notice it's cheaper now. Faith, I want you to do this. Final Blast Battle. Mwah. Also, Giant Barrier of Death. Hey, Sticker Star. Take lessons. Alright, so let's see what Cleansing Light does. I'm gonna guess Hell Kick on him. Attack boost on her. Let's go ahead and crack his armor. And let's monobomb him while we're here. He's got some health. Oh, that's right. He's got a hat. He's got a hat. Everyone, over half my attacks can't hit him. Sorry. It's even a crown. God, listen to this music. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna do a magic attack. I need you to take more damage. Taunt, and you just attack. Over here, dummy. Well, that's appropriate. Oh, I get it. That's where he's not weak to. Like, he's defended from top now. Well, you know, I'm just going to keep building Star Power, because I really want to see what Resolute Crash looks like here. As for you, well, let's hit the bottom again. Well, I hope so, Gum Gum, considering their origins. We're going to do an attack boost on her. Let's go ahead and do an attack burst over here as well. And you... just keep kissing. I need your Star Power to be higher. Why does kissing raise my Star Power? Don't question it. Just go with it. They do not, to my knowledge, J. Palmer. Glitch Barrier. Okay. I think I can work with that. Why don't we haste the Super Saiyan melee dude over there? You... let's see, just do that. Get that armor back down. And you... I don't need to heal anything. You're just crushing it. Just keep using Mana Bomb. Whatever. Yeah, let's just get rid of that glitch there. You weren't using that anyways. Her basic melee attacks hit for 1800 and crit for 2600. Yeah, sorry, hi, I'm a hasted god in melee range. So, you know. Speed up allows them to do 2 regular attacks per round. Okay, so let's just do a quick heal of everyone. Like you do. Let's kick them in the balls, like you do. Let's go ahead and build up to a spell that way. And... taunting, I got that going. I'm actually not sure what else to do. Just attack, just attack. He's already debuffed. That is a good question, Lord Aramon. We may never know. Oh, no, that's interesting. Low kick did less damage. You'd think it would be high. Well, okay, whatever. I can work with that. Let's try that. Let's see if we actually need to hit it where the star is instead of not where the star is. Just for funsies. I noticed he has a dispel, by the way, which is actually kind of irritating. Considering how much I lean on buffs. But that's okay. I can work with that. I can work with that. I mean, the Warrior of Light would probably be bored silly in this setting. Commander would be like, alright. There's nothing to do here. I'm out. Peace! In fact, honestly, yeah, I think all three of them would just be bored silly. Yep, nope. You were right, Blade Travell. It's hit the sweet point. Hey, Melody. Bring it home, would you? Well, I was actually Allison, but whatever. I'll accept that. We did it. We did it. Well, it's okay. It's illegal unless I succeed, at which point the legality stops mattering. You gotta be careful about the timing of these things. Mel, you don't look too... Don't worry about me. The important thing is that everyone is safe. Mel. And... thunk. Oh, we're dead. Okay. Alright, cool. So, everyone's dead. Cool, cool, cool. Plus to Hyper Beam moment. Jot that down really quick here. Huh? Where am I? Mel? Allison! I remember after the fight, is everything going dark? It's all blurred to me, too. Do we die? Is this the afterlife? It's my house, actually. Oh, God! I actually thought they were going to go that way with it. That's Bathos, by the way. Verana? Your house is in the afterlife? What? No. What? No. You're not dead. You're in another dimension. That doesn't help. Your friends filled me in on your power boost when I came back to Reverie. I suppose I missed a pretty big tussle. The adrenaline kept you going long enough to beat Javis, but when that faded, your body started rapidly feeling the effects of mana poisoning. So, long story short, I removed the excess mana and healed you. You should be back to normal, though you might want to take it easy for a bit. Wow, thank you, Verona. You saved our lives. Please. It was the least I could do after all the trouble I caused you. How long have we been out? Only about 15 minutes. Your friends have Javis restrained back in Reverie. He's still alive? We can head back when you feel up for it. Oh, sorry about him, by the way. I probably should have known he would pitch a fit. I must say, though, I'm pretty impressed. Using my own spell to beat him. Very clever. Thanks? I mean, the irony there. Well, that's just great. Sorry if that sounded a little evil. Old habits. Yeah, only a little. Anyway, make yourself at home. I'll meet you outside. That's actually kind of sad. Oh well, no pluses for Javis. They have dresses in this dimension. Fascinating. Yeah, by the way, game ends the way it began, in a room. Interacting with all the little things. Hey, this looks like a treasure chest from Reverie. Probably shouldn't be digging through her things, though. We have similar plants back home, though they aren't pink in our universe. This stuff looks awfully... Wait, is this our gear? Yeah, look, there it is. The missing stuff from my basement. I never thought I'd see it again. Hold on. Oh, my God. It's all clicking. This is the place where Claire's hammer space spell goes. The one she got from Verana's old spell book. Claire's been storing our stuff here the whole time. This is how we got Javis and Verena's attention in the first place, isn't it? And Claire's spells being tampered with? Oh, it all makes sense now. Oh my God, our inventory was Verena's closet. I don't even recognize most of the languages these books are in. If Verena can travel between worlds, and who knows how many different worlds these are from. Man, Claire would kill to see these. If we're cool now, then Verena's got to invite her over sometime. Yeah, that is our inventory, by the way. That's Allison's sword. That's the wand I'm using right now. That's the cowgirl hat. That's an ether. Those are 3 potions, and that's the helmet that I don't use anymore. Okay, fine. Have another moment positive. Jesus. Yeah, I noticed that. Did y'all notice, by the way? The sprite work is actually of a completely different style. In fact, I would call this more typical RPG Maker, as opposed to the far more detailed and well-done sprites that we are. I'm not a big fan of the default RPG Maker style. Ooh, a piano. I wonder if she plays. Nice place. You are past the point of no return. Fine, whatever, I don't care. It's not bad, it's just total garb. Ah, there you are. Glad to see you back on your feet. Here to have something to drink? You need to stay hydrated when recovering from mana poisoning. I've got tea, though I can also conjure whatever you want. Tea's fine, thank you. It occurs to me you probably still have a lot of questions, given everything that's happened. I haven't had a chance to explain myself. Anything on your mind? Yeah, so... where exactly are we? Oh, you're in what could be called a pocket dimension. Now think of it as a tiny, tiny universe. This particular one floats around in space between other universes. I'm not sure that definition helps. Well, the important part is that this is where I live. It's a place I found in my travels throughout the multiverse before I came to Reverie. It was initially just a place I used to store my junk with a hammer space storage spell, but after I was banished, I relocated here. But still, we're in another universe. Wow. Are we the first people from Reverie can say that? Maybe. I wouldn't know. You're the first people from Reverie to visit this one, specifically, though. How's it feel? It's another event from this week I'm going to be processing for the rest of my life. This is one of the positive ones, though. Envious of your ability to still feel wonder about these things. I suppose I really do have a thing or two to learn from you. So, the multiverse, huh? Did it have to be a multiverse? Are there, like, different versions of us out there? Perhaps. But there are infinite multiverses out there, each filled with countless worlds. I've yet to be the same person in 2 different universes because of that. Anything else in your mind? Yes. Javis. So how did you and Javis end up teaming up anyway? He seemed pretty cool, and he... glows? When I was banished from Reverie all those years ago, I was transported by your gods to a sort of dead realm between realms. Purgatory, I guess. Javis was another lost soul banished there from a different world. He never told me how he ended up there, but you know how he is. I was capable of warping out of that dead realm, and Javis begged me to take him with me. I didn't know what to make of him, but I also didn't want to be alone, so I let him tag along. You just trusted him like that? Not so much at first, but I knew that if he tried anything, I'd just warp him back to Purgatory. I mean, the thought of spending centuries with him just sounds like a nightmare. Well, I do sleep a lot, and I did travel a lot without him while he was off trying to build me an empire. You end up seeing a lot of amazing things when you can travel anywhere in the multiverse. You may find this hard to believe, but I haven't exactly spent much time around worlds in the last 1,000 years. I've been to so many worlds and encountered so many sentient species, but your lives are so short and so fragile in the grand scheme of things. Eventually I just decided it would be easier to stop caring. That's what Javis believed. He wasn't haunted by the past like I was. He had the right idea, I thought. There's something comforting in his silly fantasy of me being a beautiful, terrifying, all-powerful queen who was above it all. But the reason I wanted revenge was because I did care about the people I met in Reverie. And you four reminded me that good people like you still exist. But I totally understand if you have a hard time trusting me after all this. We don't have to be friends. It's not like anyone died or anything. There's an old wizard in Allison's neighborhood who tried to take over the world like 5 times before. We still let him hang around. Oh, Lister Leon? He's great. I think he's genuinely trying to teach his 8-year-old granddaughter how to be a supervillain. Love that for them. You know, I'm starting to think that your town was already insane before Javis and I even showed up. Yeah. So it's fine if you don't want to, but can you tell us more about you and Zinnia? She was... Oh, she was my first love. I think you understand what that's like. Granted, there have been others since then. And I suspect the same is true for her. But what we had was special. I met her at a very low point in my life. She was the first person to make me feel like my power wasn't a curse. How could it be when it was the whole reason we met? It took us a while to understand her feelings, admittedly. She was so starstruck by my magic, and I was so desperate for affection. I knew her for 10 years. That's plenty of time to figure it out. I don't know if I can face her now. She could have lived peacefully on that island if it weren't for me and my magic painting a target on her back. I know I've caused all this chaos trying to avenge a woman who wasn't actually dead. I don't know, that last part sounds kind of romantic to me. I appreciate you trying to lighten the mood, but she probably doesn't want anything to do with me. I think she does. She misses you. And I don't think she sees your magic as a burden either. She's dedicated her life to teaching it to others. But there's only one way to verify how she feels. I know. I suppose she already knows I'm back in town. At least owe her the courtesy of clearing things up face to face. Thank you for giving me someone to talk to about all this, though. Javis doesn't understand any relationship not built around amassing power. Anything else on your mind? Yeah. There's still something that's bugging me. Specifically, what you said about the gods and what they did to you. Yeah, so, like, our gods are evil? Is it really that hard to believe that there are selfish and cruel people in a position of power? Well, when you put it like that. They already banished you once, though. Is it safe for you to come back? Oh, they probably already noticed I'm back. I'm actually shocked we haven't heard from them. I was counting on that. I thought they noticed Javis undoing their seal when he took control of the tower. It's been days and we haven't heard a peep out of them. Maybe they don't care anymore. It was just a minor nuisance and I think I've done my time. I don't know. It sounds like sequel bait, too. That's 2 sequel baits, by the way. What I do know is I'm done running from them. Reverie was my home, and revenge scheme or no, I'm not giving it up without a fight. Right on. I'm not sure how much help we could be, but if worse comes to worse, you've got allies in Greenridge. That's no small promise to make, Melody. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty invincible right now. I feel like I could kick a god's ass. See, this is why I like you. And that's everything. You ready to turn to a reverie? Yes. Let's go home. Oh, you're back. Oh, you're okay. Don't scare us like that again. Verena! Hello, Javis. We need to talk. I'm so sorry for the insubordination of my queen. That'll never happen again, I assure you. You're damn right it won't. I told you, I'm over the whole queen thing. I'm done with the villain act. I need to move on with my life. I need to have a life on my terms. And you can join me, or not. It's up to you. This isn't like you. You haven't been yourself since your battle with the beasts. Did you suffer any head trauma in your battle? Did they perhaps wash your brain? What happened to the Verena I knew? The Verena you knew was just a shell of a woman indulging in a childish fantasy. That's not true. It wasn't a fantasy. Your power's real. Realer than anyone else's. What good is power if it's not being used to help those I love? I'll say it again. We're not going back to the way things were, but you can stay. Or not. Make amends. Live peacefully with your boys. Anything. So they did wash your brain. Claire, come here. I need your help with something. Very funny, my queen. This is the part where you stab the beast in the back and free me, correct? What are you whispering about? Javis? Yes? You're fired. Where's he gonna land? Hell if I know. But don't worry, he's hardly a threat without my staff. Or my resources. Maybe he'll learn his lesson, maybe he won't. His choice. I just know I've wasted enough time and energy on that idiot. Yes, it was, Dragon Player. So, did we do it this time? Yeah, I think you did. Victory music! We did it! We saved the world! So, this is what it feels like. How does it feel? Like every bone and muscle in my body hurts. That's because you two almost died saving us. Oh, I don't know what I would have done if Reyna didn't... Hey, don't underestimate yourself, Claire. A lesser witch wouldn't have been able to perform that ritual at all. She's one to keep an eye on, Miss Guardian. Way ahead of you. Everyone here put the lives on the line to protect Greenridge and all of Reverie. Melody, Allison, I've never seen anything like what you two did. But Claire, to you in particular, I have to say, you did great. I'm proud I can have an ally like you. Oh, thank you, Faith. That means a lot. But I couldn't have made it this far without all of you. And Melody, thanks for being there for me when I really needed it. Well, that's what friends are for, Claire. Nice to meet you again on better terms, by the way, Verena. Likewise. Oh, and sorry for the whole, you know. How long do you think you'll be in town? I'm here to stay. Reverie's my home. We'll have some time to catch up in the future, though. For now... Wait! Oh, yeah. I kind of forgot about these guys. Yeah, just like dear old Dad. No invite to the final battle. Real nice, Pops. Where is Father? Verena kind of blasted him away. Oh. So, what now? Truthfully, I was getting tired of serving Father. Our first few weeks of being alive have been spent doing his bidding. There's so much I would like to do on my own. He doted on us, but did he ever appreciate our hard work? Nope. Despite all my efforts, he's never even once admitted I am his favorite. Well, if you just want to hang around and promise not to cause trouble, I'm sure you're welcome to stay. Right? A fresh start. Sure, why not? Screw it. Yes! I will be the best at hanging around. Mark my words, Harrys. I'll keep an eye on them, don't worry. Now, as I was saying, there's someone I have to see. Take care, everyone. Well, I think it's time for us to head back to Greenridge. Faith, you think you can warp us home? Actually, if it's okay, I think Allison and I will take the scenic route. Yeah, we'll catch up with you later. Sounds good. See you soon. Enjoy your victory lap, heroes. No, Telmarud. At least not that I've noticed. Come on, Mel. Let's go home. Oh. Interesting. This is apparently Melody's theme. Telling you, gotta buy that soundtrack. I mean, I'm going to. Sometime tonight, as part of my post-paperworky thing. So about those Earthbound vibes. Normally I just zip to the end, but let's go poking a little bit. There's two places I want to check out first. Thanks a bunch for fixing the internet. I missed being able to look up pictures of cowboy hats. Oh, absolutely, Dream Whisper. You know me, I'm an organized sort, so I sort everything out into playlists the moment I pick it up. I actually have a playlist whose only job is to be a temporary holding place for songs that need to be sorted. What? I'm boring. What do you want from me? Things seem to be going back to normal. Finally, Stretch and I can shoot each other with blanks in peace. Dudes rock. Don't forget you're welcome in our humble town anytime. We're forever in your debt for all you've done for us. Seems your journey has come to an end. Guess my work here's done. I feel right at home here. Nobody thinks I'm weird for the way I dress here. They just think I'm weird for my horrifying body made of dark ichor. Which is just the way I like it. I hear you finished the quest you're on. Consider yourself lucky you didn't require my necromantic services. Although if you do somehow manage to die, the offer is still on the table. Thank you for bringing peace back to the wasteland. I can go back to gathering scrap for my art projects now. I really want to fill the town with my flowers. I can't wait to see what you do with the place. So, the deed is finally done. Our phone reception's back, so we must have dealt with Javis. I hope you really gave that guy what was coming to him after he terrorized both our towns. You know we did. He didn't stand a chance. Hell yeah. I'm sure you're tired of hearing people thank you for saving Mumford, but for real. I don't know what we would have done without you. Not to mention you saving us back at the crypt, helping me figure out who I am. You sure had a busy week. You don't know the half of it. You're right, I don't. But I do know things have been more fun here with you around. We'll have to catch up more next time you're in town. Actually, hey, you know what? If you two, Claire and Jody, are free next week, come to my place. We'll have a movie night with Ipsy. Cliff can fit through the door, but... Sorry, can't fit through the door. But we can open a window for her to watch, too. Hell yeah! Sounds like a plan. We're gonna watch Lord of the Blings. Hey, fantastic news! Interference that was messing with all our machines is gone. The feral bots in the desert have finally settled down. Normalcy has returned to Mumford. And I no longer have a constant mild migraine! Oh, relatable. I have a feeling this is your doing. Maybe. Yeah, I get it. Humble paladin won't brag about heroic exploits, but seriously, thank you. When I opened this place, I hope people with interesting stories might stay here. But, boy, the guests I've had this week. I bet you could give Amelia stories a run for their money now, huh? Oh, speaking of her, have you seen my mom around? She said she was heading home to Greenridge. You sure seem chipper. You saved the world or something? Well... I hope this game had financial success. Because it's obviously a creative success. I think I've proven that. Maybe Pinkerton? I don't know. I don't really decide that. And it's a long game. So I kind of want to... Okay, wow. So she actually tells you can't revisit everywhere. Just the towns. That's funny. Yeah, by the way, remember, we have a category for the LGAs, which is Most Labor of Love game. Just pointing it out. Hey, Variantron. Remember, you can also nominate games for the LGAs by typing !LGA in chat right now. There are many formidable opponents here. I will enjoy crushing each and every one of them. I mean, in a pacifistic manner, of course. Perhaps the Rose person in the back will allow me to act as bodyguard for their small, helpless animals. Looks like a lot of our recent visitors are starting to clear out. This business is going to slow down. I should be thankful I still have a tavern after what happened at Mount Sappho. For a second there, I was worried the island was going to become one big crater. Could you imagine? Don't know what happened, but the monster activity's dried up. We don't have a story anymore. Honestly, thank God we can finally go home. Hey kids, got any scoops? You could say that. Hot damn, care to share the deets? Nope. What? It's not dinner time yet. Don't look at me like that. Back from your mysterious quest, I presume. Whatever you did, things have calmed down here. I just wanted to say thank you for taking the time to find my lost critters, even with the other responsibilities on your plate. It might not have been the most important job in the grand scheme. Don't sweat it, no. Helping people is what we do. Yeah, not everything has to be a matter of saving the world. We had a direct positive impact on someone. That counts for something. That's a good outlook to have. You ever need more help around here, you know who to call. Will do. Hey, you know we may have learned some things about the history of this valley. You may have, or you did. Oh, we did. But I'm not sure how much we can tell you. Well, don't worry about it. You're not exactly primary sources, so I couldn't cite you anyways. Any account from you would just be Apocrypha. I mean, it's not like you met anyone who was alive when this place was destroyed, right? Right? We may have said too much. We have in fact met two. You have the distinct scent of someone who has recently been to another universe. You'll have to share the details with me sometime. How do you... Okay. You know, there's rumors going around that you guys fixed the problem that was driving the monsters crazy. Which means my gear played some small part in that. Wow. Think you could carry around some business cards to send customers my way? I'm terrible at self-promotion. My, you've been busy, haven't you, my little heroes? Nobody seems to know the details of what happened at Mount Sappho, but the villain world is abuzz with speculation about you four. Not that I would have any connections to any underground villain networks, of course. I'd watch my back if I were you, though. You may have made some very powerful new enemies to deal with. Here's work is never done, huh? Seems business is slowing down with the monster activity back to normal. I'll be moving on to sell my wares elsewhere soon. We'll meet again somewhere. Someday, Miss Paladin. Nope, I still cannot go behind Noel. It was a lie. Paul? Here to tell me some more. I'm not in the mood. We were wondering where you went. You think I was going to stick around and get caught in the crossfire when Javis turned into that? How come you're all the way out here, not back in Greenridge? I don't belong there anymore. We both know that. Verena might regret what she did, but I don't. You could just stop being an asshole anytime. Nah. I'll at least give you this. You were right about me falling in with the wrong crowd. Verena was never actually going to take away your magic. What a joke. But I learned a lot about myself this week. I've got some new options now. We'll probably cross paths again in the sequel. And when we do, I hope you're ready for another rematch. Right. Well, yay, the racist lived. The bigot, I suppose, is more accurate. Okay, so back to green. Green. I see things I taught you about spellbooks were put to good use. I'm afraid I have nothing left to teach you. The students have become the masters. So do those books I sold you end up coming out in handy? Yes. Handier than you could ever know. Neat. Well, don't forget to tell your friends. Did I help you save the world? Uh-huh. Neat. You're still alive? Well, okay then. I still let them do most of the talking. The heroes return! We've been trying to work out a song to tell the tale of our righteous quest to save you from that prison. Keyword is trying. Turns out it's hard to rhyme with non-Euclidean. This was my personal Tumidian. No, anyways. Looks like trying to finish the song will be our next righteous quest as bards. Okay, hang on. It's being weird. I don't think it likes all the colors. That's better. Oh, that's so much better. Obsidian. Oh, that's a good one. What's with the accusatory look? No, I'm not always here having tea. I'll have you know I'm off doing lots of important adventure work like you guys. You just so happen to always catch me here during my breaks. Something tells me we're going to have a position open at Pigley soon. I knew this day would come. Your adventuring work had to take off eventually. I'm happy for you. I'm sure I'll still be seeing plenty of Claire around with him. Oh, why? Well, Claire was just telling me about this amazing story what happened at Mount Sappho. Or at least the part she says she's allowed to share. I guess a lot of it would go over my head anyway. The important part is Jarvis won't be threatening Piglers anytime soon. Aw, thanks, Claire. I bet you and Claire are happy you finally have some quiet time together, huh? Oh my god, yeah. With everything that's happened, I almost forgot you two finally started dating. Finally. The writing was on the wall for a very long time, Claire. Yeah, now you know how everyone else felt with you and Melody constantly all over each other for years. Touché. It'll be nice, though. Claire promised no adventure business this weekend, so we're going to go do something together. Our first date. I'm so excited. Any specific plans? I'm leaving that up to Beverly. She said she wants to surprise me. What? No snarky comment from Allison about how it's usually me orchestrating this crazy surprises? Yeah, I'm all snarked out. I'm just happy for you two. Thanks, Allison. Well, this week has been pretty eye-opening for me. Near the end of the world and all that. I've decided I'm turning over a new leaf. I'll be sure to use my magic a little more responsibly. My first priority will be to finally fix your basement. Oh, wow. I've kind of gotten used to the remodeling you gave it, though. Really? No. Please fix it. We don't expect you to stop totally being a rebel, though, Claire. Yeah, that's one of the things we like about you. Some of us really like that about you. I mean, most people wouldn't have taken the risk you took performing that ritual at the final battle. But if you hadn't, we would have been goners. I guess you're right. Come on, I give you grief, but you know I've never been a stickler for following the rules either. It's just a matter of including us in your decision-making a little more often. You're right. I know I'm technically the leader, but we're a team. And more importantly, you're my friends. Either in spite of or because of how difficult I am. Besides, this is only the beginning for the Novas. Damn right it is. We've more than proven how capable we are. We're level 30 now. It's just about, running a sustainable adventure in business. That sounds like a problem for next week's melody to worry about. Right, no need to burn ourselves out. Okay, rest well, you two. You've more than earned it. And in case I never actually said it, I'm really glad I asked you to join me, Guild. There's no one I'd rather have saved the world with than with my best friends. Likewise, Claire. We should probably figure out whose house this was, huh? Probably. This ended up not being the most sustainable business anyway. Yeah, you were our only customers. Couldn't imagine why. Pepper also tried to buy something from us, but she wanted to pay us with her grandfather's stray beard hairs. We had to deliberate on that one for a few hours. She said they were like super magic. Well, maybe you should try finding something more age-appropriate to sell. Like fireworks! Yeah, wait, we could go into asbestos removal? That's worse! It's getting worse, not better. And they'll figure it out eventually. I think it did Von Falkenstein, but it was kind of awesome the way they did it, so I'm okay with it. Mom! I like what you've done with the place, Allison. If I had known you were stopping by, I probably would have tidied up a bit more. Thank you! Please, I'm here to see you, not your house. And personally, I'm just relieved you're okay. Faith filled me in on what happened. That was no small feat you just accomplished. It took real guts. I'm proud of you, kiddo. Thanks, Mom. So, how were things back in Mumford during the final battle? Turns out having me hold down the fort was the right call. The chaos on your end met the electronic disturbances about the feral bots got a lot worse. We barely managed to hold them off until you fixed the root problem. Another heroic exploit for the citizens of Mumford to remember their great savior for, huh? Maybe. But the whole time I just wanted to be there by your side, making sure you were okay. Guess I've just got to accept my little girl's all grown up. Not too grown up to turn down the help when she needs it. Actually, hey, how long are you going to be in town? Not sure, but probably at least a week or two. Why? How about you and I do some treasure hunting together while you're here? Now you're talking. I wouldn't miss that for the world. Oh, and before I forget, this place does seem a little cramped for two people. When do you think you're moving in together? Okay, we should probably go. Bye! Look, every universe could use more asbestos in it. Or less asbestos, excuse me. Ah, peace and quiet at last. But I wonder, will I start to miss the excitement of this past week? Nope. I'm still filing reports from the attack. Not gonna miss it. Man, I'm still thinking about what you two did. Those transformations. I'm still workshopping a name. Whatever you call it, every time I think I understand magic, it finds new ways to stupefy me. Sorry, I couldn't be more help compared to you two at the end there. Humble as ever, I see. Hey, come on. If you and Faith hadn't protected us, Javis would have disintegrated us in an instant. That's by no means an exaggeration, dear. I suppose that's true. We've just seen and done a lot of crazy things this past week. It's hard to keep things in perspective. You know, Jody, this might be kind of weird, but I used to envy you a lot. What do you mean? I sort of felt like you were the type of person everyone was comparing me to. And I felt like I'd never catch up. I mean, you're such a natural hero. You make it look effortless. Believe me, it takes a lot of effort. I guess that's something I've been working on lately. That I need to be everyone's perfect hero. But in the end, it was you who saved me. I owe you one, Melody. Consider us even for the save in the desert. Oh good, I was hoping to see you two. I hope this goes without saying, but no one else can know the specifics of what happened this week. I know it's unfair, you did something truly absolutely incredible and you can't tell anyone what really happened, but... No, we understand. Say no more, Faith. It's probably for the best that nobody knows where our new neighbor Verena really came from. I mean, it'd be nice if things were better than last time she was living on Reverie. I don't think she wants the heat. Thank you. I'm glad we're on the same page. That being said, after what you did, you might just have some more adventuring work in the future, courtesy of the Guardian's office. If you think you're up for the workload, that is. You know it. After we've had some time to recuperate, of course. I probably shouldn't even use magic for a few days. Oh, absolutely. Jody and I were thinking the same thing. Yeah, now that Greenridge is safe, I finally convinced Faith to take a vacation. Don't know where we're going yet, but a week off will do both of us good. Wow, a whole week? I know it's a long time for Greenridge to be without its guardian, but, I mean, we got the artist formerly known as the Goddess of Magic living here now. I think we'll be safe for a few days. You deserve it, Faith. We wouldn't have been able to get through all this without you. We'll have some fun with your girlfriend. And bring me back a souvenir, Jody. Like what? I don't know. Cool rock or something? Can do. We're renovating the training room. Holly went a little too ham on the training dummy again. The sequel, Everyone Dies. Well, we did it. Between your experiences and my careful note-taking, we filled out a bestiary. There's a lot of cool foes in there, huh? Yep, and the whole thing is completely worthless. Well, why? Well, as I've been complaining about my notes this whole time, many of the interdimensional monsters you fought were total nonsense. Funny little videotape guys, a giant gumball machine, most of an eggs. Nobody's going to believe this, even if it is all true. Not to mention, do you think your new friends like Neff and Glyph will appreciate being in a published bestiary? Oh, I guess you have a point. You also left a bunch of details out about what was actually going on. There's a whole entry in the end that you wouldn't even let me look at. It's, complicated. Sorry, Mona. Fate's orders. That one's top secret. Well, even if this isn't going to be my big break in the world of monster research, there's a silver lining. I held up my end of the deal. Now Claire's got to get her crap out of the meeting room. It was all worth it in the end, just for that. And after the end, don't you think you actually miss Claire being around here? No. Well, maybe I've developed a bit more respect for what she does over the course of assembling this bestiary. But she still can't use the library as her office. Guess it's about time for the Novas to start looking for more of a proper guild headquarters anyway. Actually, I'm curious as something now. Mona's notes. The self-proclaimed court mage of the Verena Empire, Javis is the mastermind behind most of what went down this week, having manipulated Claire into summoning his forces into Reverie. His true nature and origins are unknown, but for one reason or another, he takes the form of a bipedal VHS tape. While not as powerful as Verena, Javis is easily the craftiest foe you've faced, using the power of the Scrambler to his advantage. On top of the powerful beam attacks, corruption, and ability to turn parties against each other, he's able to conjure glitch clones of the party to aid him in combat. Claire's secret notes. Okay, we've shared a lot with Mona through this bestiary, but knowing the truth about Verena and the gods is probably a bridge too far. This is for our eyes only. Sorry, Mona. Verena's a witch from an unknown world with the power to travel between universes. Over 1,000 years ago, she came to Reverie and met Zinnia, who eventually convinced her to teach the mortals of Reverie how to use magic. When mortals began referring to her as the goddess of magic, the gods became angry, destroying Verena and Zinnia's magic school and banishing her from Reverie. Her teachings remained, however, as did the misremembering legend of Fortuna. In the present day, I found Verena's old spellbook from her time in Reverie. Using some of her spells caught her attention, which set into motion Javis and Verena's plan to undo her banishment, defeat Reverie's god, and avenge Zinnia. In battle, Verena's magic was a sight to behold. She has several powerful multi-elemental attacks, the ability to blink to avoid damage, and a mana boost that affects the entire battlefield. But even with all that, I have a feeling she was still going easy on us. God King Javis, 30,000 health. The magical power contained within the final Scrambler, Javis was able to transform himself into an idealized form as a rage-fueled, last-ditch effort to destroy Reverie. The power on display here is overwhelming, with Javis now being able to directly spread corruption on a scale never before seen. But Melody's enhanced purification and Allison's powered-up attacks were more than enough to stem the tide. I never did figure out who painted this tent on the ground. Sorry, what was the question, Jay Palmer? So I'm scrolling up, and up, and up, and up, and up, and up. There's nothing here! You lied to me! Oh, was it a one-winged angel moment? Sorry, I answered that one in my head. I don't think that quite qualifies. A one-winged angel moment is usually a deliberate attempt to screw over your own plan and often get yourself killed just because screw you. What he was doing was trying to take the crown, so to speak, and usurp Verena. And that, yeah, that was a tantrum, exactly. Little different. See you around, Judah Joker. Why do you want destroyed Reverie? Because he's a dick. Don't you get tired of all these sunny days? A nice summer blizzard might spice things up. We're good, but thanks. Check the well? Well, I tried all four sides of it. Nothing there. I tried to check on Zinnia game, and you were like, no, don't do that. Any expectations? It's gonna suck! Or, sorry. What I mean by this, it's gonna suck! I need to find cheats for it. I'm looking forward to it, though. Yeah, controls should be interesting. Okay, Verena. This is it. You can do this. As long as it's something Duck Station can take, that would be helpful, Judah Joker. Although I could probably convert it anyway. So yeah, go ahead and send it, if you don't mind. No. No, I can't. Melody was probably just saying Zinnia missed me to make me feel better. Or if she does miss me, I'll just scare her half to death by popping up unannounced like this. Maybe if I just slide a note under her. Is someone... It is you. Hello, sweetheart. It's been a while, hasn't it? I can't believe it. For all these years, I never thought I'd see you again. Neither did I. I thought I'd lost you. This whole time. Look, Verena, No, I get it. You don't have to say another word. It's been a long time. I know we were married, but I don't expect you to just accept me back into your life like that. I just had to see you again. What? No, that's not it. I thought you hated me because of everything that happened. How could I ever hate you? Because it was all my fault. You taught me magic. That's what started it all. If I just minded my own business, you never would have been targeted by the gods. All the people we lost that day when the school was destroyed. That blood is on my hands, Verena. I thought that's why you wanted revenge. Not on me specifically, but I started it. What? No, Sydney, I was trying to avenge you. I was going to siphon a bunch of magic so I could fight the gods. When I heard you were still alive, that changed everything. I admit I have complicated feelings about what happened. I don't blame you. I could never. I was an adult. I made the choice to share my magic with you, knowing the risks. Because I loved you. I still do. I still have, all this time. And I still love you, Verena. I'm sorry I let you feel that way for so long. If I'd been able to return sooner, I would have been in a heartbeat. But before I came here, I thought you must have hated me because of all the pain I caused you. Never, Verena. You helped bring out something incredible in me all those years ago. I may have gone into hiding, but I never let go of my magic. My last keepsake from that time in my life. I've been passing on our teachings to new generations in secret all this time. Not even the gods could keep you down. That's the Zinnia I know. But now that you're here, what now? I don't quite know. I'm playing it by ear. But I'm back. And I'm not leaving without a fight this time. I don't exactly have a place to stay, though. I hate to impose, but oh, come on. You don't even have to ask. Of course you can stay. I'll put on some tea. We got 1,000 years worth of catching up to do. Enjoying the view. Sorry, are we interrupting something? Oh, heck no, it's okay. I just wanted to give Verena this. Ah, my old spellbook. How this brings back memories. I think it's best if it returns to its proper owner, rather than staying with me. I've caused enough trouble with it already. You certainly have. That trouble started a complex sequence of events that led me to me reuniting with my wife. I think you should keep it. You'll put it to better use than I will. It's the least I can do to show my gratitude. Oh, wow. Dude, thank you, Verena. Actually, on that note, I also wanted to propose something. Oh? I'd like to study magic with you two. There's a lot I still don't know about magic. But I know a thing or two about how it's used on Reverie today. Oh, street-level magic, huh? Fascinating. I was definitely impressed by what I saw at Mount Sappho. And Zinnia has all the formal training. Well, you probably know magic from other universes. Together, I think we can teach each other a thing or two. I'd like that very much. Likewise. That's a wonderful idea. Awesome. Okay, I'll get out of your hair now. We'll be in touch, though. Bye for now, my little protege. Still trying to be all cool around our students, huh? I can't help it. Uh-huh, sure. We won't bug you for long either. We just wanted to check on you. We hadn't seen Zinnia since before the battle, after all. But it looks like everything worked out here. Better than we could have ever hoped for. I look forward to getting to know you all better under less dire circumstances. I'm sure you'll be seeing me around. Greenridge, that was strange. It's quite cozy, the little town you got here. Maybe I could stand to leave my cave more often, too. I'll have to show you around. Give you the grand tour. I'm sure there's some new dating spots that weren't around 1,000 years ago. Yes, perhaps. And you're still as easily flustered as always, I see. I can't help it. Well, take care, you two. Okay, so same. Aw. Yeah, that's why you need a giant blanket. Yes, this way. This is going to be a long and boring audit. I can just see it in my head right now. So I apologize in advance for that. Gotta call it a night. The irony of it all. We finally get the internet and phone services back. We're reconnected with the outside world. And we can't tell anyone the full story of what really happened. Like anyone would believe us if we could. You have a point there. Besides, we know what we did. I'm proud of myself. And for once, I'm not terrified of my future. It matters more than all the external validation in the world, I'd say. Speaking of the future, any big plans for tomorrow? There's a whole world out there for us to see now that we don't have any apocalypse to avert. God, I hadn't even begun to think about that yet. We're really just getting started, huh? But for tomorrow, the main thing on the agenda is going to be sleeping until noon and appreciating how comfortable it is in bed with you. Sounds like a plan. I still can't believe just how incredible we were back there. Sure, Mr. Red. As I am killing you, as I'm slowly strangling the life out of you, I'll pull out a number and be like, "Pkunk," and I'm just going to play the music as I'm strangling you to death. I just can't believe how incredible we were back there. You were totally fearless. You want to know the truth? I was still terrified the whole time. I think I've got one big heroic moment like that in me per year, tops. Maybe that's enough. That's a win in my book, Mel. Time for some shut-eye. Good night, Melody. Love you. Love you too, Allison. You probably want to turn off the light. There you go.
Oh, tell me when I'll see you again. It's so hard to be apart.
Yeah, I'm running a risk even letting the song play.
One more day.
Remember, even the Undertale soundtrack is actually copywronged.
If
Not by Toby,
they can
by the by the mafia, by the licensing labels.
arms in your arms.
Because that's how that works, Czar. Toby doesn't really own his own music. That's not how the world works. Yeah, it's all his original music, look. That's correct. Do you think that when a band or an artist makes a song, they own that song? I didn't say should. Let's get you dinner. It is dinner time now. Oh. I heard you. I know. Hang on, hang on. Having issues. There we go. You step rubbing up against me. It's making this hard to do. Enjoy. These are more credits than I was expecting. Because, see, the problem is if I'll tab like this, it just freezes. So I can't work on the audit. All I can do is sit here. I'm gonna get some water. Who, Mr. Red? Okay. Let's get some boring. My favorite kind. You came for the lesbians, but you'll stay for the lore. Or not. That's also acceptable. Is it this one? That is really loud. And there's no audio selector, so you know what? I'm not going to do that. New plan. Yeah, that's great. I don't care. Piss off. No, you guys. You guys are awesome. Okay. I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to nominate this game for most unexpectedly good game of the year. Like, no offense to anybody who knew this game walking in, but all I knew was it's an RPG Maker game, and honestly, that's it's a vibe. I need something uplifting. Not as uplifting as I was hoping for, but yeah, whatever. We'll go with it. I do not agree with that, Mr. Red. Oh, sure. All they'd have to do is be willing to sell it, Loke. I mean, he could try to take them to court for the next 5 years. And that probably sounds facetious, and if it does, you don't understand how long these things take. Corporate legality battles take actual years. In fact, 3 years would be on the low end. No, there's no hope. It's probably why he hasn't even bothered. I actually don't know Wolverine. I haven't looked into it. Yeah, Prince is a... Prince and Elvis are the two textbook examples of how extraordinarily messed up the music industry is and has been for longer than any of us have been alive. Bloody Men, Evo. Quick guess. How long do you think this game was? I do think it dragged once. I already made that point. I'll give you a hint. I was almost accurate. I was 0.95 hours off. I'm actually pretty proud of that, to be honest with you. Yeah, this is a 24.05 hour game. Again, other than the one dip in Act 2, which I continue to stand behind, it never really felt that long. So, thanks to how alphabetizing works, this will be compared immediately alongside Super Mario RPG. Something about that amuses me. See, now I'd normally be like, name what game this is from, but this is a gimme. No points. Hey, Melkor Blade, give me 1 second, please. I just don't want to lose my place here. Yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of a gimme because the previous one was FF2, so this is FF3. It's not actually the overworlds playlist, it's just the Hope playlist. A lot of overworlds have that kind of uplifting vibe to them because that's kind of one of the points of the overworld, is the overall thematic core of an entire work. No, J. Palmer. Sorry I'm taking so long. But at the same time, I don't want to skip over anything, especially for a game like this. This game is going to outscore several games, and it deserves as much detail and accuracy as I can do. So I'm going to do my due diligence in being as accurate as I can. I didn't see any, J. Palmer, but I didn't look very carefully. I've kind of been running behind lately. I apologize. I'm gonna have to do a dark just to do paperwork at some point at this point. Hang on. Fails in the sky block. Contradiction. Rayman Legends. Thank you. As always, Melkor Blade. Or I'm not going to do it right now, Mr. Red. It's just, it is something that's been in my mind. Yep, sorry. I'm gonna have to fire you, Mr. Red, and replace you with an AI bot. Here we go, found one. You got it, except I actually own all the rights to those legally, Mr. Red, so...
Included.
I'm not going to put up the audio because it's him chatting. They don't even have the audio of the game. But this is Punchy Stream. Doing any percent. I forget the category. I think it's just any percent. Okay, back to the audit. He does horror games. Well, obviously. That's an interesting song. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. No, there was not, J. Palmer. I'm not even sure if something like RPG Maker can do New Game Plus. That is a lot of boss positives. Jesus. Oh, hey, Mr. Red is an AI now. I had no idea. Welcome to the crew, lad. Apparently it can. Who knew? I still don't know which specific RPG Maker was used here. Not that really matters. Just never found out. Give me a sec, Melkor. I'll give you an answer for that. Give me 1 sec. I mean, you're probably right, but give me a sec. Honestly, when we get there, I think several of the Pixel remasters will claim that crown from whoever has it right now. RPGs. If you mean all RPGs, I'm not sure if this is the full list. Oh, I don't actually. Oh, yep, here we go. That can't be right. That isn't right. Okay, so hang on. This is a JRPG, 100%. So it looks like the highest... So what you're asking about is gameplay ratio. The highest and best ratio, yes it did, J-Palmer. Or rather, it got a Hyper Beam moment plus. Is Diablo 3. Which doesn't actually surprise me all that much. just get rid of this. It's Nox there. Sorry, I'm double checking something because there's a bit of artifact problem here. Just do this. There we go. Screw it. Okay, so. Yeah, Diablo 3 is the least gameplay negatives. But it looks like the next least is Pokemon Shield, actually. Then Paper Mario 2R. So that's your top three right there, as far as least amount of negatives, as expressed in highest ratio. Okay, speaking of negatives, I know some people don't consider Diablo 3 as counting, and that's fine. But at that point, it would be Pokemon Shield, and then Paper Mario 2R. Unless you don't count Paper Mario, or excuse me, unless you don't count Pokemon games as RPGs, in which case, I think you're getting a little finicky at that point, but whatever. Because they are absolutely JRPGs. No, Trihexia. Counter design and counter rate. I mean, they're enough their own thing that I tend to consider Pokemon games separate as far as cross comparisons, because I eventually want to go through basically all the mainline Pokemon games and compare them to each other. But in the greater scheme of things, they're JRPGs. Oh, the kiss! Oh, that was great. Did you see it? Did you see it? Okay. Kissing exists. Negative to everything. Alright, now the boring part of the thing. No, Milkwood Blade. That would have been so awesome. What makes it... Oh, Jesus, sorry. So it's about the format, construction, and style of the game. The easiest way to compare it is to look at actual examples. Dragon Age Origins plays absolutely nothing like Final Fantasy VI. And Thousand Year Door plays absolutely nothing like Oblivion, right? If I need to go into more detail than that, tough. I got work to do. Let's see here. Oh man, I need to do another Gym Challenge of that someday. With that infinite amount of spare time I have. I need that Enertron. Claire dooms the planet. I mean, she did, if you think about it. And yeah, Super Animal RPG plays nothing like Kingsfield 4, although Kingsfield 4 is a dungeon crawler, but same difference. Hurry and Saber for Wife. God, I'm sorry. I hate to ding it, but I gotta. I'm sorry, I have to give negatives. I have to. I live off the negatives. I breathe the negatives. Oh, yeah. Wait, hang on. An RPG made in Japan to not be an JRPG and be considered a JRPG. Yes, sorry, I did read that correctly, and the answer is yes. I don't have an example off the top of my head. It's easier to name JRPGs that are not made in Japan. Expedition 33 is the most recent example of that. This game is an example of that. Call of Cthulhu's are examples of that. I haven't played Monster Hunter Wild, so I don't know if that counts. I don't know. Give it here. Okay. Admittedly, I actually consider Souls-likes their own genre, but I will not disagree that they are a combination of Metroidvanias and RPGs. Wizardry is absolutely... So, okay, there you go. Apparently Wizardry Legend of Lost Souls specifically. I was going to say, I'm not familiar with the later games that much, but apparently Van Falkenstein's got my back here. Oh man, Snorlax is such a tank. Classic definition of a heavy. I think Snorlax and Tauros were like the... No, it was Snorlax, Tauros, Rhydon, Nidoqueen, and Nidoking. Those were the original heavies. I might be missing one of them. I guess Golem was in Gen 1. I never had a Golem in Gen 1. Chansey doesn't count as a heavy. Chansey is a gimmicky thing. Onyx... I don't think Onyx counts. He never had the stats to really qualify as a heavy. A heavy is big HP, big attack, big defense. Usually a big Pokemon. That's where the term comes from. Contrast a sweeper, which is usually high attack, high speed. Yeah, Onyx looks like a heavy, but isn't. By contrast, Steelix is more of a heavy. But then again, Gen 2 actually had some honest-to-goodness Pokemon designed to it. Was Kangaskhan in 1? I will admit my knowledge of 1 is lacking because I didn't really play 1. In fact, I didn't play 1 until after I played 2. We'll see, Saber for Wife. I presume it will be, but then again, like I just said, I'm not actually that familiar with it. So who knows? I'm gonna have to let you all decide who our starter is, too. I just realized that. You could really sabotage me on that if you want to. I hate myself for doing this, but I don't think I'm gonna give this the replayability positive. This is a fine game, but I don't think it qualifies for that. Like, the nature of what the replayability positives are doesn't really qualify here. Man. Guaranteed to get copyright and play Kingdom Hearts music on your stream. This is, in fact, Chrono Trigger music by Yasunori Mitsuda, as opposed to the other Chrono Trigger music, which is not by him, or partially by him, maybe by him. There's a whole asterisk there. But this song is definitively Mitsuda. I feel safe saying that. Yeah, this, I like to call it fingerprints. This has Mitsuda's fingerprints all over it. I actually talked about it recently. If you give me a moment, I know it's a great song, but hang on. To compare and contrast really briefly, I'm just done with the gameplay. It should be right here. One moment. Do I not have it? Okay. 1 second, please. It's not like Mitsuda can't make good music. In fact, he's a damn good composer. That's not really the problem. There it is. Even if you know nothing about any of the games or songs or anything being played here, you can immediately tell this is the same composer. Just instantly, right? Even if you don't analyze music like I do. I would feel uncomfortable giving pluses and minuses to composers. Music is rather personal opinion. Having said that, I do love gushing about a composer who knows what they're doing. Yeah, no, this is Mitsuda. This is the overall music for Xenogears, a game he did entirely on his own. If we go right back to this. The sound font is different, but you can feel the same fingerprints there. Where's Earthbound? There it is. I'm sorry, Kennex, it's taking me so long. How long am I doing this audit? 15 minutes. Jeez, this is a long audit. A lot to cover. A lot to cover. Well, I agree with you, Melkor Blade. One of the unusual problems... Yes, Ross, 100%. He even considers it that. One of the unusual problems about the PlayStation 1, especially early PlayStation 1, is almost everyone there used MIDI, straight MIDI. And there were issues with that. Even Final Fantasy VII, which I argue has a fantastic soundtrack, nevertheless, its sound font kind of rubs several people the wrong way because of the fact that it's more or less just straight MIDI. It's an interpreted MIDI, but it's still MIDI. By contrast, the SNES could put out absolutely bonkers quality sound. Now, we've talked about that before. The SNES did not default to good quality sound. The SNES has something called the default sound chip, which is just how the emulator generates sounds based on what you're rendering through it. But you can actually design a rendering engine for music, for notes, that is to say. And that's why so many SNES songs sound so very, very different from each other depending on the game. It's because they actually have an engine there, generating the music differently. Almost all of the truly great SNES soundtracks are ones where someone sat down and built a custom engine in order to interpret the music differently. PS1 didn't start doing that until Oh god, I'm not even sure. A ways into its existence. Several years into its existence. Earthbound was custom, yes. In kind of a strange way, but it was still true. A lot of people consider Earthbound's soundtrack to be quirky, because it is. But there's actually a lot of really good engineering going on in its construction. And some weirdly good sound design, too. But to compare and contrast the music that is finishing right now is the song that is about to play. I can see it ahead there. Now, this was a little bit into the PS1's existence. I actually don't remember how much. I don't have dates in front of me. But you can actually feel that effort has been made to do something other than the default PS1 MIDI, or the kind of sound engineering that the PS1 could do. Breath of Fire 3, while it had a bit of a contentious soundtrack, nevertheless really put a lot of effort into the sound font. 97, so that was a decent ways into it. And yeah, that's Capcom for you. The Mega Man X series, you know. 3 X games and 1 classic game came out in the PS1. All of them have banger soundtracks. I do hope the person who made this game found financial success from doing it. It'd be nice if they could just retire off of this game. I doubt it, just because the world is a terrible place, but it'd be nice. They deserve it. This is some of the most sprite work positives we've given in a long time to a JRPG. Okay, I do believe that's everything. Look, I enjoy Breath of Fire 3 for what it is. I do. I know it doesn't seem like I do, but I do. But, yeah, no complaints about the soundtrack or the sprite work. None. Oh yeah, and then I've got like a weird other version of the song. I'm not even sure why. Alright, math time. You can make it, Mr. Red. If I can beat Super Lesbian Animal RPG, you can do that. If I can beat Paper Mario Sticker Star, without cheating, you can do that. Okay. Numbers. 24.05. Hello, cat. What do you want? What do you want? I mean, that's pretty much what a remaster is for us. Just a couple polishing passes. And it would be phenomenal. That's a lot of story positives. Damn, that's a lot of story positives. Very common Saber for Life. Understandable when you think about it. A bit frustrating, nevertheless. Okay. This is technically to Valerian, but for anybody who wants to play Breath of Fire 3, use a walkthrough or ask someone who knows what they're doing. I'm dead serious. Breath of Fire 3, I'm sure several of you out there... God, what is with the sunlight today? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm sure several of you out there know what this is like. But it's not just the trainer thing. There's actually a lot of things the game just does not tell you about. And that's the problem. I'm sure a lot of you out there have played a game where it actually kind of sucks until you go look up a walkthrough, right? Or go read a game fact. Or you're playing it for the second time and know what you're doing now, right? It's actually a semi-common problem. Breath of Fire 3 is that. It is actually a pretty solid game once you know what you're doing. Final Fantasy VIII is another excellent example of this exact concept. Final Fantasy VIII is actually a really solid game if you know how to play it. Breath of Fire 2 arguably qualifies as well. There's several like that. Like I said, it's a really common thing. Experience. Hello, cat. FF5 I don't think has that as badly. But FF5 definitely does benefit from having a walkthrough up. More than, say, FF4 or 6 do. FF4 future versions, I should clarify. FF4 on the SNES absolutely needed a walkthrough. But I'm getting off topic. So, sticker start. Yeah, don't play that. Ladies and gentlemen, I should probably write this down in the genre page before I tell you what the final thoughts are here. Yeah, the Blue Mage Alchemist and Beastmaster combo in FF5. That pretty much mandates a walkthrough. If you want to do that. I'm not going to give that a negative when we get there, by the way, to be clear. At least I don't plan to. Because of a lot of actually more complex things I don't feel like going into in this exact moment in time. What it boils down to is FF5's biggest walkthrough thing is in its boss design. The catch with Final Fantasy V is that its bosses are actually designed around you playing around with your kit. And every boss in that game has some vulnerability or weakness to something that wouldn't even be a thing in another game, right? Did you kill my bot, Elizar? Oh my god, you killed my bot. Why would you do this, Elizar? Why would you do this? Nope, you killed it. It's okay. I shut it off. It's fine. Games like what, by the way? Sorry, Elizar. I didn't understand what you asked. Anyways, Elizar interrupted me, and I don't remember what I was talking about. It's something about FF5, and it's awesome. I didn't cheat in Super Lesbian Animal RPG, and I have no intention of doing so. I'm not sure why that is related to this game. And I just want to get this audit over with because everyone's probably just chomping at the bit like, what's the frickin' score? So I'm just going to ignore all of that. Bosses, right. FF5 bosses are... It's weird. They're counterintuitive because of the fact that they allow you to play around with your kit on bosses. And I know that sounds so strange, but you know what I mean by that. Virtually every RPG ever, before and since FF5, is like debuffs and dots and special abilities and insta-kill things and all that stuff. None of that works on bosses, right? So on bosses, what you tend to do in almost every other RPG in the history of the known universe is you just kind of fixate on trying to do as much damage as possible and ignore all the extra stuff, the utility stuff, the fun stuff, the interaction stuff, the math stuff. You just skip by it. FF5 openly encourages you to play around with it and doesn't really convey that. So it's like the one, I know it's not the only one, but it's one of the very, very, very few RPGs that really wants you to play around with boss encounters and encourages you and rewards you for doing so. Super Lesbian Animal RPG. plus 52 to story. That's high. That is our third highest scoring JRPG to date on the story axis in raw story. That is 2.16 positives per hour, which puts that right below Earthbound in terms of density for perspective. And as a story ratio, it is 98.15%, which is fourth highest. That is extremely high. Gameplay. Also pretty high, because, and I don't mean to be mean, JRPG, if you were to ask what the average gameplay score is of JRPGs that we've recorded so far, the answer to that question would be -12. So it's actually much towards the higher end at plus 22. That is 0.91 pluses per hour and a ratio of 73.91%, which is actually a little bit below average, but whatever. Giving us a final golden number of... Can I get a drum roll, please? Where's the guessing game? I want to see 1. Oh, I thought I had it up. Oh, no. I do not. Where's the guessing game? Ha! 100. I'm going to pause there. For those of you who don't know how this system works, anything over 100 is very good. The moment you've hit triple digits, you've made a damn good game. 180.12. Now, that is extremely high in general, but also for a JRPG, but especially for an RPG Maker game. That is... So to give you a couple of perspectives on that, the average JRPG golden number is 2. Just 2. That puts it at number 3, actually, as far as JRPGs we've covered. Below Paper Mario 2R, which is just a juggernaut, and below Final Fantasy 16. It is right up there with Paper Mario 1. And Lufia 2. And Earthbound, all of which are the really good JRPGs we've covered so far. The other... So we've actually only... This is loud all of a sudden. You know what? Fine, we're just going to go back to this. It's a good song. What do you want from me? The other... the only other... RPG Maker game we've played post-Oblivion line is Skyborn, which scored 5.75. For a bit of perspective, that was a +3 to story and a +3 to gameplay, with ratios of 63% and 60% respectively. That's actually a pretty complex question, Mook. Every game we reviewed before Oblivion was reviewed under a completely different system, which cannot be converted into the new system of reviews. That's probably the shortest, quickest way I could answer that. It is a coincidence that the game that we reviewed under the new system is called Oblivion, because it gives us a cool name for it. Oh, that's true. One Shot was an RPG Maker. I have no idea where that is in this list. I'll just pull it up on the website. That's right, I actually have an explanation for the Oblivion line. I forgot I put that there. One Shot. One Shot is one word, apparently. There it is. Scored 25.53, which is actually pretty solid, quite frankly. +12 and 0. I guess there was also Yume Nikki, which got -70, and Yume Nikki R, which got -114. But yes, sorry. So the reason I laughed when I looked at the guessing game is because Wolverale wins by default, by being the person who guessed the highest. So I will go ahead and jot that down. Yeah, I know, right? What's... Any game post-Stray line. There's a bunch of weird names that could have been. Like for example, imagine if it was the game. Imagine if right after Oblivion we did it. So it's the Earthbound line. How about the Homeworld Cataclysm line? That just it rolls off the tongue. How about the RE3R line? I think you get the point. We lucked out on that one. It really was not intentional. I really didn't mean that. So Wolverine is putting their winnings towards Terraria. Skyrim and RNC3 up your arsenal, I think. Earthbound line, I kind of see that. That's got a ring to it. But imagine it was something weird like the Dragon Quest Builders 2 line. Or the Yume Nikki line. Anyways, I have quite a bit of post-stream prep work to do, and I am an hour over my cutoff time. So I'm going to go do that. See y'all.